Good morning, everybody. This is the last stream of the week. Well, hopefully. For Football Manager 2023 with Ytterhogdals IK. So, we made a few tactical experiments last time, and well, now we need to see them through, right? Or might as well change them, depending on what happens going forward. So yeah, we decided to go with this for a positive ball controlling tactic, and we decided to go with this for a defensive tactic, and the stuff for overload in case we need it. So yeah, there's that. What will we play going forward? I don't know. I don't want to park the bus too much. Piteo certainly looked like a club we need to defeat. So we need to win this game, well, just as every game, but they're in trouble, right? And we aren't, we're first. For some absurd reason, we're still first. So maybe we can, well, try to dominate possession and bang in a few goals. So I'm more inclined to go with something like this. Now, I noticed one thing that's really missing from this tactic right now, and that's the fact that we don't no longer overload the wings. Sure, we conceded a few goals that way. On the other hand, we need a supply to some degree. So that will be a trade-off going forward. Also, this tactic has obvious weaknesses in midfield. It's not that congested here. Whilst Bergman and Talander will help out in defense, it's, well, it kind of resembles a 4-4-2 to some degree in defense, and I don't like that. It's just, it might be wide open in the middle of the pitch. So we'll have to wait and see how it turns out, how it just works. Moreira da Silva will be suspended for the next match, so we will definitely have Khalili on the pitch. And he will need some time to train. Well, same as the entire squad. This though, this looks like we've got a chance over the wings. So maybe we can do something there. And that's the problem now. We don't do much over the wings, right? So that might be a problem. Also, I think we can still work the ball into the box. That's something we removed here, but considering the choices of our fans, it's just club philosophy, so we will need to do that. Okay, going forward, we've got a press conference for the last match. Okay. Yes. So the last game we lost it, I think, 1-0, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, cool. So our attacking record will not hold up if we don't create chances that much, like we did recently. So, given that we changed tactic, this might not hold. We might revert back to the old tactic, in all honesty. If it doesn't work that way, we might go back to the old one. And just go for the additional goal scoring. And I hope that this sees us through. But we will have to wait and see. So, he's been fined, he accepts it, that's fine. And now against Piteo we will, well, we could go for the park the bus formation too. It was a really horrible game, but on the other hand it gave us a result. So that's certainly a possibility. It's also more in line with the capabilities of our players. On the other hand, it doesn't focus that much on the quality of the attacking part of the formation, and we got a lot of quality there. It's not so much in defense that we got the quality, so maybe it's the better idea to focus on getting them into play. It's really a coin toss, I think. There are 2 contract extensions coming up, one for Oliver Swan and one for Hugo Bergman. I don't have a problem. Oh, they had their contracts extended already. So both have contract till 2026 now. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so that means that Oliver Swan will be around a squad for a bit of a longer time now. No problem. It's alright. I got used to him and his complaints about the training facilities. So they try to control possession and try to press up high on the pitch. Do we want to do the same? At their stadium? Probably not. So let's not look at this from an aesthetics point of view. Let's look at this from an efficiency point of view. We want to win. We want to win it as as cleanly as possible. So let's try to not to give away chances. And if this works, I'm fine with it. Really doesn't matter to me how we won this game if we win it. Yes, it hasn't been very entertaining yesterday. If you remember that game, I couldn't stop laughing looking at the bad football we played, but it worked. Okay. So for the next game, I will also add in set pieces here. Free kicks and where is it? Corners. And we will need to set this up. As a matter of fact, we should probably do that right now. So maybe we can load something else, but set piece takers here. Alright, let's have a look. Corners. On the left side, we want somebody right-footed to take it. So that's Ytterhogdals. Well, the others will not be around anytime soon. Yeah, Ytterhogdals, Guillermo, and then Bergman at some point. Where's Bergman? Down here. So these are basically all the wingers on the left side. And on the right side, we can deal with Simon Turngren taking the corner, sure. And then there's a lot of bad corner takers here, really, to be honest. So yeah, but it's somewhat similar. Okay, so the corner takers aren't that great, right? Sure, we could go with Simon Turngren too, on both sides, but his crossing is just 6. So he's good at taking the corner, but apparently not in taking the cross from the corner. Don't know how that works. It's just the way it is. Alnes is out, Shabanach is out, Ytterhogdals is out with an injury. He also, I really don't want the left winger to come to the right side of the pitch. He's way out of position after taking the corner. And well, Dobrak is a choice yet, it's true. So maybe put Dobrak in here. Where's Tillander? It was prior to us having them, right? Yeah, exactly. So, sure. He can go in here. But this basically means one of the midfielders takes the corner, or one of the wingers in case there's no midfielder available. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Oliver Swan's corner taking is horrible. We don't have to force him out there. Just doesn't make any sense. And for the others, I'm not even convinced by Turngren. Because his corner taking really is much better than Dobrak's, sure. But Dabra comes with another point of crossing and a decent technique. Turner's technique is 5. So forget about his corners. His free kicks are decent though. But we will not let him take corners anymore. I'd rather have this player somewhere else on the pitch too. So that certainly is part of the thought process. And I will show you. So to the right, we now have, who takes the corner? For the moment, Tillander. This is kind of weird, right? But where is it? So his corner taking is only 5, but at least his crossing is 8, and he's not lacking in technique. What can we do here? Well, we want the corners to go to the near post. We want somebody with great jumping reach and stuff to score. In this kind of formation, our best goal scorer is probably still Al Holmström in this situation. But let's compare them. So, attacking the near post, he really has everything he needs for this. I'm sure his metals could be better, but that's all there is to it. Central defenders, they lack some of the off the ball movement, the finishing decisions and stuff. So I'm happy with that. He may lurk here though. And the left one, we might go for man marking of the keeper. So this is different than what we had before, because I think Isaac Alholmström should really be the primary target for the corner. Will he be able to make it? Don't know, but he's a force to be reckoned with, and he's got everything there is that's needed for it. The other two, they are more of the static type, so let's put them in the more static positions. Our defensive midfielder is not a bad guy, but he's needed just there in defensive midfield. I think he could also, no, he could not. So actually, I would rather prefer for him to stay back under all circumstances. In Khalili's case, that's not much use. He might as well go forward and try to pull out one opponent's defender out of the penalty area. Who's this? This is the right-sided player in central midfield. Yeah, sure. So this is more of a passing option. Let's get these back just for a second. This is a passing option, and he's a corner taker anyway. As a passing option, he's not really suited to attack the ball from the edge of the area. Far post, not his position, shouldn't be there. Going forward really doesn't serve anything. Lurking outside the area though, look at that long shots and stuff. This is not bad. And as a highly technical player, Malte Ekman might be suited to do just that. So, midfielder on the left side, this is an inverted winger with Hugo Bergman. This is an obvious choice. Sure, his heading is bad, and as well as the other stuff. So lurking is not a good idea. Attacking the far post though might be a good idea. From the edge of the area, not so much. He doesn't have anything here. Lurking outside the area doesn't mean much. Staying back doesn't help much. Going forward doesn't help much. So we might as well attack the far post. But this is a last-ditch effort to score one or two throughout the season. One of two or two that get deflected, right? Well, that's the way we go about this. And this one? This is the left-sided player in central midfield. In this case, Oliver Swan. Oliver Swan has a decent finish, but the rest of it is kind of lacking. Do we want him to be in the penalty area? Probably not. He's not suited for that. Out here, second player to lurk outside. I mean, that's better, isn't it? Now, I have a problem with players lurking outside the penalty area. To me, this is always a bit annoying, because I don't think they share the half spaces like they should. So in this example, I would want the left-sided player obviously to be on the left side and the right-sided player to be on the right side. But it's not that obvious in this situation because the strong foot is the other way around. So maybe we can change that. But in the end, I want both of them to go for the long shot here. Not for some sort of pass. Sure, they can do that. But I would want them to go for the long shot in this situation. And I'm not sure they will do that. And hi, Pablo. And good morning to you. Here. There's that. But this is basically the near post corner I would want in the defensive formation these days. So let's save that. Hopefully this will not destroy the routine that we had with the... Yeah, is it called standard in English too? I'm not sure about that. And good morning, Minkabillion. Thank you very much. We're trying to craft our luck now. Somebody on YouTube told me the preseason was a banger of a stream. I'm not sure if that's probably ironic. It was really one of the most boring YouTube videos of all of them. So yeah. But it will probably remain that way. I mean, we might go for entertainment, put on a silly hat and, I don't know, got some music going in the background, but really every one of you has their own music, I guess, so no use doing that. Yeah, I don't know. Probably stick to what we have here, right? Okay, we want a near post corner here. Same concept with the striker. Our striker is, in the defensive formation, is most likely somebody who's physically capable, so let's go with this. Defenders, same setup. Yes, they are not natural goal scorers, but hopefully they can put one or two in. The defensive midfielder, what did we do with him last time? Yeah, we told him to stay back. Now, he should be able to cross it in dire circumstances. Sure, you can. Sure you can. But from the attribute sample alone, that's probably difficult, but let us know. Why not? He will stay back if needed. Yeah, that's fine. Stay back. So, this is Malte Ekman. Look outside the area is fine. Midfielder on the right side should go here. Okay. You need a defensive midfielder. So, looking at that screenshot, I would definitely not go with a DM on him. And this is not down to attribute sample, this is down to traits. Look at this. This is a roaming playmaker by trait. He runs with the ball through center, he likes killer balls, he shoots from distance, whatever. This is a RPM. This is not a bad RPM, by the way, at least from my level, as far as I'm... but he runs with ball through center. I wouldn't want to have that in a defensive midfielder, and his traits don't fit it. I'd rather go with a central defender at some point. I don't know. Now, obviously this is another level of league, but the thing is the traits overrule his decision making. Isn't it? So... it's not a bad player though. But I would be careful with that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, probably because he is... he's a well-gifted playmaker. I mean, I didn't even look at the attributes. Yeah, he's also more of a technical player, right? you want someone. Well, he has the physicals for it. It's not like that, but you want someone to just go in for the hard tackle. Tackling 11 is probably not good enough. That's also part of the debate, I guess. For your level, that is. Not for mine, this is a wonderful player, but I wouldn't be able to sign him anyway. Okay, and for him, let's not put him forward, right? Attacking ball from the edge of the area, we already discussed, this isn't a good idea. Always happy, well, if it helps, always happy to give some feedback. It's the other way around too, right? I always ask for feedback too, but sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Also, sometimes the feedback's good, sometimes it's just not what you expected, and yeah. So, make of my opinion what you will. Now, assuming that you go with two defensive midfielders, which you don't, I know, but assuming you would, he would probably make for a good roaming playmaker from the defensive midfield going forward. But that's different to your 4-1-4-1, if I recall it correctly. Or I might have confused that. Again, it's always me confusing people and tactics and stuff, so yeah. Okay, he takes the corner. You use the M with an RPM. Okay, so in that sense, yeah. Well, in this case it's fine, but you probably want a second one as a ball-winning midfielder, or I don't know. An RPM roams a lot from position, right? So he will not be available in defense all the time. Or okay. Okay. Yeah. I see. I love roaming playmakers, but in lower leagues it's really, I wouldn't say impossible, but it's hard to find some. Cool. Okay, we got it sorted like this, for whatever reason. Fine. Same here. Save this as the routine from the left side. Okay. Throw-ins. This is one of my biggest grudges with the game. I always have the feeling that throw-ins are set up somehow, and it just doesn't work like I thought it would. Okay, these two shouldn't take throw-ins under any circumstances. The one is the central defender. We just can't afford that from a defensive perspective, and Oliver Swan, well, he's a midfielder, so no use in giving him the throw. We will basically keep it that way, because that's just the players I want to take the throw. So this means it's always the responsibility of the defender, or of the fullback, to throw the ball in. But on the other hand, this also means that, well, his throw-ins will really be bad, like every time. So we will need to go for the short throw on both sides. Striker going forward, not a bad idea. But so what's our concept here? We want to get the ball into the penalty area, right? So this guy doesn't have any right to be here. So we want a cross for the striker. We want it to come now. This is not a bad idea, but let's just get them all away here. Okay, great. Nobody else can stay back. Wonderful. So in a corner situation, we would have these two lurking outside the area. That's what they're suited for. They're also capable to play a killer ball, so this is fine. He should come short and take the cross. Well, if he attacks the near post, probably Isaac Alholmström. So, with a bit of luck, him attacking the near post will be fine. Now we got a left defender. That's left. Doesn't serve any purpose. I don't want him to cross the ball. I mean, I could tell him to come short, but really I don't want that. So this is really easy to defend though. So we need somebody else who's capable of playing a pass or going for a cross or anything. He doesn't. What about him? He's better at it. So both wingers on the left side though is a weird choice. I'd still rather have him attacking the far post, even if this is at least in adherence with the formation. Just because he doesn't have to go diagonally over the pitch afterwards. These two. Well, Ytterhogdal could mark the keeper and make life annoying for him. Or the other way around, really. Like this. But now both central defenders all of a sudden are forward. So this is a very aggressive throw-in routine. Do we want to do that? I don't know. Could be. Can we take it quick? He doesn't have the decision making for that though, does he? No, his decisions is 8. Let's not take quick throws. Also we want some control of the game. Okay, so we got two guys in the back. This will probably not go well, but maybe Muteba decides to go for one of the central midfielders here. I'm not sure how it works, but in case Tillander gets the ball after the throw, he has he has 3 choices. It's also Bergman. Why is this Bergman? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, it is Bergman because I confused the roles. Yeah, great. Where is it? Here. So this is stupid, right? Should be the other way around. It's like this. Okay, so this is Tillander now. So he has 3 options from my perspective. He can turn and cross immediately. He can try to go for the dribble, which is not unlikely for him to do. Same on the other side. It might result in a free kick, but whatever. He can go for a pass for one of these two. So if these are not both marked, one of them will take the long shot probably. And considering our tactical instructions, well, whatever. Multi-Eggman should, but Oliver's one should too. These are both somewhat decent finishers from distance. I realized that there is a 7 on finishing here, and I realized that there is a 5 on long shots here, but the other attributes are great. So they can bang in 1 or 2. Or he can simply go for the going for the cross I already mentioned. There's also the possibility to just pass it back to Mustafa Khalili, who can go for the cross then. And there's a lot of decent crossing options here. We don't have anyone confusing the rest here. This is a very structured tactic, but yeah. Hopefully this works. And now we gotta replicate the same on the right side. So he stays back. He is the one to lurk at the near post. He is the one to mark the keeper. He is the one to attack the far post. He is the primary target. He will go with a short version. He will come short. He will stay back under any circumstances. He will not come short. He will lurk outside the area. And that's it. Save this one too. Alright. Do we do free kicks too? Probably. Maybe we can load the routine here, by the way. No, I don't have free kick routines yet. So this is one of the areas I feel this is the most waste of time in the entirety of Football Manager. Why is that? This is a direct free kick. So there are 4 types, right? For direct free kicks, and you cannot instruct the players to do anything here. It's just about the composition of the pitch. So who do we want to go forward and who do we want to remain in the back? Well, Malte Ekman is not an attacking player. He can lurk outside the area. Hugo Bergman doesn't serve anything going back. Same here. I mean, we might as well... Where are they? We might as well tell them to attack the posts, because they're fast enough. So maybe they can do something about it. And the rest of them... He can also lurk outside the area. Because it's just what they are good at. And I don't know what to do with the central defenders here. There is no disrupt wall anymore because that's forbidden these days. There has been a time in football where this was a good idea, but these days, I don't know. Doesn't work. There's nothing out here. So what do we want with the central defenders, actually? For a direct free kick, he will take the shot anyway, most of the time. So why are they in the penalty area? Don't know. Striker has good off the ball movement and stuff. So he can attack the ball from the edge of the area, maybe that helps. Okay. So this is free kick. This is direct free kick. Right. Let's save this. Now let's do the same to the left side. Same here, defensive midfielder will take the free kick. He will attack the ball from the edge of the area. Our 2 general midfielders will lurk outside the area, because that's what they're good at. He will attack the far post, he will attack the near post. I don't think this will come to anything, it's just that they are absolutely useless everywhere else. And that should be the tactic. So, can we... No, we cannot instruct him to do anything anyway. Okay. But these 2 going forward, I don't know what this serves. Anyway. So this is direct free kick left. Alright. Next we've got a direct with a small chance of a shot. And we do this all over again. Okay. So this is once he's more in a more central position, I guess. Does he has great long shots and passing and dribbling and stuff? Well, this is certainly acceptable. As is this. But Oliver Swan's stand with keeper instruction is probably the better one. This looks good, right? This looks like he could do to stand with the keeper, with the taker. Actually, is this something that's already also available with direct? Yeah, there's also a stand with keeper with taker option. So Malte Ekman is the best passer though. Yeah, let Malte Ekman stand with the taker. So yeah, I went back to that and just changed it. Malte Ekman, that's the right-sided one usually. He should stand with the taker. Can you please go there? Yes. That's left though. Okay, got this. So right side, direct with a small chance of a shot. Okay, now he can take the shot himself, or he can give it to Malte Ekman. Malte Ekman will... There is no long shots here, but he's able to take the long... This is not Malte Ekman. This is Malte Ekman. So Malte Ekman can take the shot too, but he might as well find a nice pass. For example, for somebody lurking outside the area. Or, both have the options to the option to go with Oliver Swan here. Striker will attack the ball from the edge of the area because he's able to do that, as far as I'm concerned. These two will lurk here. In case one of the posts is not covered, a nice pass can work. Is there anything else here to do? Not really. So the defenders remain in the back, and these two, well, there's no specific positions to give them. They just go forward and confuse him. So this is direct small chance free kick from the right. Okay. Great. Now we do the same from the left. This doesn't change. This is Oliver Swan. Oliver Swan is the lurker here. So one of you might identify with it. This is the one that stands with the taker. He will attack from the edge of the area, and we will keep the other two as they are. I love doing this stuff. No, I don't. Indirect, wide. So here free kick taking and crossing are somewhat intertwined. We would probably want somebody who has decent crossing to take these. The problem is, who do we have on the pitch? His free kick taking isn't great. His free kick taking is borderline horrible. Turngren has decent free kicks. Ekman has really no right to take free kicks at all, neither a cross. And Oliver Swan, his free kicks are acceptable, but his crossing is bad. These? No way. No, none of them has decent free kick taking. So we might as well give the duty to Turngren, as it is, well, as it shows right now. So in this kind of situation, we probably do not want to go for a cross. This is the first thing that I just learned. Also, I forgot. Yeah, there's an instruction here. Great. Okay, so from the right side with a direct free kick, what do we want to go for? I mean, there is no shoot option anyway. His free kick taking is 10. What does he have otherwise? Long shots of 8. Decent passing, somewhat. But he will not be the one to pick the best pass. No. So this is again a small chance of a shot. So this is a direct free kick where we can take the shot immediately, and this is a direct free kick where the shot is unlikely, right? If I get that right. Okay. So what do we have here? Well, these two don't stand a chance. To go for the best header is not the worst of ideas, but I don't know. Doesn't need to be a good idea. We've got two short options though. And these short options are likely to find something to do with the ball. This overall looks good. Yes, I know, long shots are missing. And this overall looks good too. Yes, his crossing is horrible. But he could be able to spot the pass. And he's also an option short from a short perspective, maybe. I don't know, it looks that way here. So I will save this again. Now that we changed it. We're trying to go short on these. And same to the left. We're trying to go short with them. Well, that's also in line with the level of our league, right? We don't have very capable free kick takers anyway. 10 is not great. Okay. So now we go to indirect white. So we conceded basically. Okay, he's out there. He has to take it. But same here. Let's go for the short option. Let's give it to somebody who actually knows what to do with the ball. So multi-Ekman can stand with the taker. There's somebody who lurks outside. Same here. There's a striker who attacks the ball from the edge of the area. These two attack the posts to get some, I don't know, to do something with it. And that's about the setup. That's it. So this is easy. Same thing here. This is indirect white left. Okay. I should probably include that this is the short tactic, but really. Yeah, so I instructed that. Okay, and now we have the other thing here. Let's do the same here. This is the left one, this is Oliver's one. He will lurk outside the area. The right one is Ekman. He is the one to go for the pass here. He should go for a short, and that's it. So this is indirect wide left. What's left? Indirect from deep. So from deeper positions, this is a really hefty, well, a long ball, basically. Sure, we can go with a long ball. We can also have these attacking the posts. Do we want to go the central defenders to go forward in this case? I mean, could. But, well, maybe more to confuse them than anything else. And he lurks outside the area again, and he comes to stand with the taker. This is stay back if needed. It doesn't help anyway. I feel that stay back if needed is really a bad instruction too, because they think it's only needed if it's a man-by-man defense situation. I don't think that's how it should be. From my perspective, whatever the tactics is, you do not want to concede on your own free kicks or corners or whatever. You do not want that. So you can't have the opposition score a goal on the counter in these situations. Doesn't matter how many you score from that. The zero in the back is much more important than scoring another goal. At least to me. So this is indirect wide. And it was the right side. Well, sure. Indirect from the right wing. And now we've got indirect wide from the left. Oh, just a second. Yeah, I forgot it. So this situation too. Yes, we got good headers. But I don't want him to cross it. So might as well go with the short distribution. This is weird. Because from a wide position you would expect a cross. But it will not happen. Not with us here. Does this fit the squad and their capabilities? I don't know. Let me know. What do you think of it? I'm definitely not a genius with respect to corner tactics, so I'll just look at the attributes and hope for it. This is Ekman. He can stand with the taker. This is... Alright, that should do it. He's instructed to take him short. Sure. So this is indirect wide left. Okay. And that should be all there is in attacking duties. Penalties we still have. Well, Turngren has better penalties. And a really bad finish though. Sure. Why not? Also bad technique. And bad composure. I really don't want him to. But sure. No. Well, okay. Maybe if they have to. He would be a good choice, though. Yeah, anyway. Okay, we got enough penalty takers, I think. No. I will not allow a player who has scored 2 goals to score to go for the penalty. It will be our home stream anyway, but I really don't worry about hat-tricks that much. That's shouldn't be a thing. And whatever his confidence is, I don't want him to shoot the penalty. I want the penalty to go in. Under any circumstance. Okay. We got that. Now we will probably redo that for the other formation too, at some point. Sorry about that. Alright. Performances last match. Well, let's go through training first. I instructed them to go with attacking free kicks and attacking corners. I intend to go for the park the bus once more. This is what worked last time. It's not pretty, but for our away games, I have no moral, I don't know, no moral doubt there. We do not have to be entertaining. And also about the possession football, I really don't care. That's away from home. I'm not inclined to follow with what the fans want. Not now. As I said, this might all go really bad. And Talander improved again. Again. For some reason. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, sure, but we changed the tactic. He doesn't need to play in that role anymore. And, well, he does. He does. Never mind, he does. This is fine. So hopefully he will learn to make it in that role too. Yeah, anticipation isn't that great. But still, training has been good. Happy. I am happy with that. He's got a dislocated shoulder. This looks great. Well, he's out on loan, so doesn't matter. We're also amidst the... Where's the transfer window? Transfer window is already running. We can get new players in. For example, this guy, who is already out on loan. Not a bad choice though. If we compare that to Muteba, where is he? Yeah. Is he not called? Oh, he's called Muteba with second. It's Nduge Muteba. But if I look at this doesn't scream I'm unemployable. It's more about the wage. Also, this sounds Greek. Yes, he's got Greek. Is it Greek? Yeah, he's got Greek second nationality. But overall, he's not really well. He's lacking in everything, but he's not lacking in specifically in one thing, and this is something that I really like about players. Can we sign him afterwards? He will not come over this season. This loan deal is really new, though. Yes, this loan deal is 4 days old. Okay. Oh no, it's not. His contract. He renewed his current contract. And he's out on loan at Vasalons. Is this how it works? No, it's the other way around. Forget it. I'm really confused now. Okay, so still, his loan contract is 4 days old. But we could be able, well, we could try to sign him from Vasalons to replace Stolt. And I will just look for the skill level here. Where's Stolt? Yeah. So in this situation, I would probably be willing to pay something. So let's assume we remain in this league, because everything else is weird kind of management. We'll push for it without the guarantee that we get over the finish line. But he would be able to replace Stolt. And good morning to you too, Kumquat. So we're willing to pay 30 euros a month for him or something. On the other hand, we're not willing to pay a fee. Yes, I know, he's at loan, whatever. That's fine. Okay. And obviously we want him to pay part of his wages, just because we are like that. Is this a good idea? No idea. Also, his contract demands might be really high. But if for some weird reason they accept this deal, sometimes clubs do that, especially with the wage contribution. If for some reason they accept it, we might as well pay him 90. Doesn't matter. They pay part of his wages. Actually, best case is we get him in the way and just get rid of him and earn the wage. So because this clause doesn't finish if we sell him on immediately. That's something I really like about this. Sometimes this works, but I don't think with a young guy it will. They will decline this and they will want 15k for him, or he will have outlandish wage demands of 200 euros a week or something. So yeah, that will happen. Also, I don't think it was one of you that recommended Second Yellow Card as a YouTube channel. I just recently had a look into scouting stuff that Second Yellow Card brought up. It's not far off from what we've been doing here. Basically looking for young players that have at least 1 star in current ability, and it doesn't matter about the potential. So this is not that far off from what we've been doing. He's been placed on the loan list. Well, you are a bit late with that message. He's out on loan now. Somebody took him in, and he already was on the loan on the short list. So well, maybe we should have a look at our short list in that case. Who's on our short list? Go away menu. Okay. We already bid for him. Wilmer Melander is on the short list. He's a fairly professional playmaker. 29 years old. He was just too expensive every single time we tried to look at him. Now that Malte Ekman has this role, he can certainly use a role model. Malte Ekman. So I would be happy with him being in the squad. Yes, I'd be willing to pay a certain wage for him too. I would not be willing to pay him, I don't know, 70 euros a week or more. And that was a problem last time. But he doesn't find a new club apparently. Yes, emergency backup is great. And this is not great. That's the problem with him. On the other hand, we're somewhat missing quality in midfield. And this is a really short contract. I've been staring at this guy for ages now. Where's Malte? Ekman, there he is. Malte Ekman's definitely the better player overall. If we compare him to Oliver Swan is on a 30 euros per week contract, by the way. Still not great, right? He's not great value on 70 euros. mean, he brings some standard, well, set pieces capabilities with him. Had good performances, but that's a league below. I don't want to pay him this. Especially not as an emergency backup. And he will not agree to this under any circumstance. And I want to go with, I don't want to go with 40 or... Okay, let's say I pay him 35, right? For an emergency backup, this is outlandish wages for us. Great. Yes, I'm not happy either. Nah. This is just too far off. It's not like under other circumstances I would probably have to like to have a player of that capability in the squad. But is he really good enough for this? I mean, he could play the first team for us, yes. He could. But no. I don't want to pay like this for it. Central defender. He's a 27-year-old. His contract runs out. We have some need to replace the central defender, but in his case, I think the problem was that we've got another one, Wickberg. And, well, he's the better defender, but Wickberg overall is the better player, I think. Also, did Wickberg that bad at Karls, wherever he is, Karlsberg? Well, 6.83. For a loan deal, that's not too bad. So, not sure if we want to make an offer for him. Also, he's too old, and that's reflected in the recommendation here. And then there's Jonathan Jorge. Jonathan Jorge is still on a, I don't know, not a good contract. So this is great. He also runs with the ball often, but the problem is in that position out here. Somebody yesterday told me, or somebody told me yesterday, that we will riot in case Bergman doesn't have his place on the pitch. So, yeah, none of the shortlisted players are really interesting right now. And they want 4.1k for him. No. But we're really happy. Sorry. It's wonderful, right? That's just how it goes on stream. Well, we would be accepting a lower wage contribution of maybe 30. So you can have that. Now, going forward, that's not big money. 4.1k. At some point we will be able to pay this, and I think it will be sooner. If in case we go up, obviously. In case we don't, well, we need to reconsolidate financially. Yes, I know about this. I know. Well, they do not retain the knowledge forever. It's like it's not a bug in that sense. You can, I think the bug is the fact that the company providing this would not do that because they just work on a yearly basis, probably. It's like, say you go for some sort of I don't know, for the zone or a contract with Sky or anything. You have two choices. Go for, well, with Sky you don't have a choice. So let's pick the zone example, or Netflix or something. Either you pick a contract for 1 month, and this month is damn expensive compared to the yearly package, or you pick the yearly package and get some sort of a better deal. In Football Manager, this is not represented. So yeah, you can do the 1 month, sure. So I could go with that right now, but is it worth 500 euros to me? Because, or whatever it costs. Let's have a look. Because we got rid of that package for that exact reason, that it was too expensive. No scouting. Yeah. So it's just 350 per month. So it's not that much money. You're right. But the problem is, where do we need players? Well, defensive positions basically. And last time we had that up, there was nobody available. It's not like we don't find players that are better, it's we can't pay them. So what does it serve us to have a scouting package up? We also gutted the scouting department because they were just too expensive. That the players we want to go for, they don't want to come in. So, but I do not want to put it like that, that we do not need new players. We certainly could use with a second option behind Muteba in, well, other than Stolt. And central defenders, this will not do going forward at some point. But, and also replacement for Oliver Swan, yes, I would be able to do that too. But we also, there's a half a squad in loan players. Some of them might come back and, well, the wage budget will be all over the place if we don't get them out on loan again. And some of these are capable to play in our squad to a decent degree. This is with, in the back of my mind, this is, we will go for a mid-table place next season here. If we go up, but I don't plan for we might go up. Yeah, maybe I will do that at some point. Our overload tactic looks like this. And I also, so that's down to you, basically. I also found out that we've got a lot of, well, found out, I should have known, that there are a lot of decent, yeah, I could. There are a lot of decent shadow strikers in our formation, but the problem is, well, they are attacking midfielders in the center. They are not shadow strikers. They are playmakers. We got the playmakers in the squad, so that, yeah, that is fine. Sometimes I think we should do a basic 4-2-3-1 with two defensive midfielders, but for the control. And that would fit our needs a bit better. They are willing to discuss. Well, now they only want 2k. This is great. Thank you very much. Can you give us a contribution for, I don't know, say 20. Problem is he will want to wait for 120 euros a week and we will just flat out decline it, and afterwards that's it. So this will not end up in a good deal. I don't think so. He's on a good contract right now. He doesn't want to go to a quarter of his wages, and this is what we're willing to pay. Well, okay, I would also, no, but for, I would be willing to pay 50 a week, but not for this player. Oh, somebody offers for Wikström. For Richard Wikström, that is. He's cut another contract. This is non-negotiable. I would like to have a sell-on clause on this guy. But on the other hand, look at these skills. So he's... If he ever plays for us, he would play as an inverted winger. Not as a striker, obviously. Technique's fine, and then the rest is all over the place and usually down. So we will not get a transfer fee for him under any circumstances. This is a great offer, and I happily accept this, even though he's on a good contract with us. I mean, nah. Let's get rid of him immediately. We don't need let's get rid of the wage. So, yeah, blah blah. I might I might scrap that one immediately, going forward at some point, and go for some a system that's a bit more well, still with a Shadow Striker, but a system that is more about ball control with Turngren and Eggman. So Eggman can come back into his, I don't know, Ricky Starty playing playmaker role, something like this, and go with a system that basically passes the ball around all the time, around their penalty area. So like in handball, I don't know, something like this. Because I don't feel the asymmetric formation is good choice defensive wise. Yeah, there are 2 defensive midfielders, 2 central defenders behind them. This should be enough to defend it in a control possession based system. Okay, press conference. Well, Dobrak is a good player, yes. Ha! So apparently the fans have come up with a new chant for Isaac Holmstrom. Great. He complained about the training though? I didn't know that. He thinks passing is not a beneficial training for him. Well, in that case, sir, you might want to go with heading, because that's really what's lacking. It's weird, but if he puts 1 or 2 headers more on goal, he doesn't agree with me. Well, oh. That's actually what I just gave as a response there, to listen for the players. I think this is good management overall, not only in Football Manager, also in real life. If one of your employees comes up and says that this doesn't work, this is not good, but I've got an idea what we should do instead, listen to him or her. They usually know what they're talking about. They do it all day. If you're the superior, you got it right. And well, it might be that the employee doesn't know about this or that, but it might also be that you as the superior don't know about some things, and you want to make things as easy as possible for them, because then they've got the mental capacity to do something else in case it comes up. At least that's my experience. Okay. We will go with this. I promised we will. We'll try it. Our Holmstrom is a pressing forward. Well, he has no idea how to play this, but this is okay. But I think we went with support duty last time, right? For reasons. Because he dropped back too much. This a pressing forward on defend duty would actually be a combination that can go with a 2-man defensive midfield or something. So, yeah, in case we want to drop it even deeper, that would be an option maybe. Okay. Let's go through the players. Blennestrand, for some weird reason, did well last game. He didn't train well though. So let's do this again. He will try to improve well. Form-wise, conceded a goal last time. I shouldn't be that concerned about this. Do we praise his conduct? Well, he didn't come with an official complaint just yet about the lack of playing time, but this is all there will be. Morale-wise. Per Boltegård Blom had a bad game last time, so let's tell him. Also, let's give him the official bonnie. So defensively, this will not do. He didn't have a single tackle, 2 interceptions. This is not good enough. He accepts it. Is there anything else about him? Training has been bad too. Why is that? Don't know. He needs to be a bit quicker, sure, but he also needs final third training. I think composure and decisions are lacking here. The other stuff, I don't know. He's 29-year-old. He will not be a pacey dude going forward. Okay. So this is fine. Also, I think he's good. He's a good influence on the other players, so we might as well tell him. Yeah, sure. Kulovic is out on loan. Dobrak. Dobrak's training has been decent. Nothing to tell him here. I mean, we could criticize his development. Well, probably should criticize his development. Didn't do well. Okay. Now we've upset him. Please forgive me. Passing completion was great last game, so let's praise him on that. Fine. And, well, there's not much to tell otherwise. Sure, he had a key pass and, well, he had... Probably his creativity wasn't good enough. Yeah, he will go with that. Is he still upset? Yes, he is. Yes. He's got a pre-concern now. Okay. Dobrev. Did he even play? I don't think so. He didn't. Malte Ekman. Training has been mediocre. Form on a 6.8, passing completion, this is all fine. His tackling is spot on. Don't know if we can praise him for it though. Yes. That's good. Otherwise, I don't want to go about his conduct every single time. You see, it's not a good idea to tell him the same every time. And in this case, well, I don't have a choice. I need to tell him. In this case. He came on, he played 3 passes. That's 100% passing success rate. So that's wonderful. But also you didn't create any chances. So I will tell you that. And he accepts it. Sure. Hagedal did play. Good heading overall. Okay. What's there to tell about Hagedal? Training hasn't been great. Yeah. Hellberger's out on loan. Khalili might make an appearance this time. Well, he might not. He will. Great passing last time, even if it's just 6 passes. That's it, yes. Didn't create any chances, so we might as well tell him. Okay. And what about training? Nothing to tell here, and form is not great either. This is not good enough for the first team, so let's tell him. Yeah, now he's in perfect morale. Okay, this is good. Then his course is out on loan. Ytterhogdals is still injured. Shall we tell him about the injury? Yeah, sure. Okay, that gave him a little push in morale. Lind is out on loan and will be sold. Moreira da Silva. He cannot play this week. He's suspended. How was his last game? 6.6, so this is the best time for a suspension probably. Passing was great though. But in defense I'm not very convinced. Muteba. Didn't create many chances, right? 8.00 rating in training, this is good. But this is only mediocre. More creativity, please. And on the other side, he didn't have... He had 3 interceptions, no tackles. I mean, we could tell him that his defending wasn't good enough, but we already did tell him that his creativity was lacking. How's his form? 7.08. This is not bad enough to criticize it. It's not good enough to congratulate on either. Ngoma is out on loan. Oderland is out on loan. Puget. This one really doesn't want to train. So he will not get a place on the pitch anytime soon as long as he trains like this. His passing has been bad too, his heading has been great, but I cannot congratulate on his heading. 50% passing though. Is this, for a midfielder, is 50% passing bad enough to go with critique? Not sure. But we can criticize the lack of chances created, so let's do that. Okay. And that's all I'm willing to do here. I mean, I could go for form, but really don't expect much there. Sederberg didn't play last game. That's good training though. Yeah. Not much to tell. Shabanac is out on loan. Skillermo wants to leave the club. He doesn't know it yet, but he wants to leave the club. He's a non-contract player. I really just keep him around as a backup in case of injury. Stolt. Decent training. Form-wise. Didn't create any chances. That's missing. And his form will not do. Might as well tell him. Oliver Swan might have played. Yes, he did. Both games. That's great passing. Also, I think overall he had a fine game. It's not his fault. It's just doesn't help. So I'll go through this because I don't talk to Oliver Swan all that much. Just because it doesn't help. Here. Doesn't change. How's his form? 6.82. It's not good enough for the first team. Let's criticize it. Here, doesn't change. This is just how it is with unhappy players. I really think this is a stupid system, by the way. I think if they're unhappy, you should still be able to influence their morale over, well, beyond quite good, where it is right now. His concerns with management should also be there should be a way to influence this. I cannot do anything about this other than resolve the promise, which I cannot do because well, I cannot upgrade training facilities. I cannot take the shovel myself. This is an 80% success rate in passing. That's not that great. Yeah, let's criticize him on the lack of chances created though. Tackling was fine. This, and we will go with a praise for tackling. It's not one of his strong suits, but apparently he did well last game. Form 7.0, not much to tell. Training, this is not enough for a praise. This is enough for praise in training, but he gets one every week. So what do we do here? Form 7.14, this is good form, but he might see it differently. This is not bad from a creative point of view, but I think we can criticize it. He's a defensive midfielder, right? He's a ball-winning midfielder. But we can still criticize him on the lack of chances created. So passing 78% exactly. Is this great passing? Not sure just yet. Might be. Yeah, he accepts it. Okay, it's not wonderful, but he accepts it. And with the conduct, let's tell him he's a good influence on the other players. I'm not sure if I did that last time. Yeah, okay. Warwick's out on loan. Westberg will not play, which is also due to training. And, well, I imagined he would play, but he didn't. Viden, bad training. Sorry, man, this will not do. House form 6.78. This is not good enough for the first team. Okay. And he didn't play last match, so not more to tell him. Robin Wickberg is out on loan. Orberg is out on loan. Al Holmström. We already had a talk to him about training. He thought we got that wrong. So now we go with heading. This is okay. 7.1 last game. He didn't score lately. That's concerning. And we might as well tell him that he didn't get into many positions. Because he had 2 shots. Well, he had a lot of headers, but not sure if that counts as... We'll see. We'll probably annoy him. No, we will not. He's good morale though. So, still in good form, 7.5. Will not go about it again. Frederick Alnes is out of the club. Asarson is on loan. Ostrom didn't train well for his level. Didn't play. Not much to tell. Hugo Bergman, favorite of the fans apparently. Well, it doesn't show here, so... Where will he go? Well... With training I'm a bit conflicted. Sure, passing training or final third training, whatever. Don't care much. Just a second. It's the last player, by the way. His passing 31 out of 37. That's not bad. So we might praise his passing. Sure. And then we might criticize the fact that he didn't play that many penetrating passes and create chances. His tackling's also been lacking, but that's overall this is fine. And that's the last one. Now we would go back to Blunnistrand. So now we had a talk with everyone. Who will go on the bench? Well, we need a right defender option, right? Or, so either we give one of the really young guys a place in the squad there. Stolt can play this to some degree. I would also be able to go with Vida in here. Or we just give Ostrom a place in the squad. Hopefully he gets some playing time from time to time. So let's experiment with this. I don't want to give the one-star players any playing time. And as a model citizen, he has the best chance to develop. If he's got the capability, I don't know. I don't think so. Not with this club. He has apologized. Yeah, sure. That is good, sir. And now we'll go for the match. And I will go for the light switch. It's a bit dark in here. Maybe that's just me. But I thought it's a bit dark. Okay. We're still untouchable. Fine. Again, it's negotiated. Okay, they will probably let him go for free. Let's go for 15 here. It's funny. We negotiated him down from 4.1 down to 1.3. On all of this, just to talk to the player and find out that he wants 150 euros per week, and we're like, no. Everybody expects a draw. Okay. Well, if everybody expects a draw, we might as well go for it and find out if we can score 1 or 2 goals on the counter. But I want to have a look into their defense too. Maybe they're slow. That would certainly give us more of a chance. Yeah, sure. Right, I mean, we set that up, so, and we trained for it. So we might have a chance, yes. Peter, tactics. Well, he's got the pace though. What about him? This is also not a slow guy. Neither is he. So this doesn't look that pacey to me. I can certainly see why we went with the overload the wings last time, and that's something that's really missing from this tactic. So I might scrap that after using it one game, and go with something more, well, familiar at some point. It's not like I don't like that tactic, but for this squad I don't see it happening. This is really it's a really this asymmetric style is really specific to player roles. For example, you can go with a defensive winger and an attacking fullback on one side, and this really works well. But with our squad, we don't have that. So we will try to defend this under any circumstance. Opposition instructions. Okay, first of all, next match only. Opposition instructions. Well, he's a decent striker. He's the only forward available for them, so we might as well. He looks for a pass rather than attempting to score, though. This is an attacking midfielder, basically, yes. Why is he that strong? This is a weird guy for an attacking midfielder, right? So marking him tight is just useless. Because he's so strong. He's dangerous with the pass. He's got really bad off the ball movement though. So let's mark him tightly anyway. How is his injury track record? Well, not that bad. I don't want to go in too hard on this guy, it doesn't matter anyway. Gustav Nord. This is dangerous. It's also... we cannot tackle him hard due to the dribbling. We need to close him down immediately. He's a right-footed guy who runs with the ball down the left. Who likes to beat the offside trap. Okay, why not? So he's instructed to do something that's opposed to what he likes to do anyway. Let's show him onto his weaker left foot. I don't know. This is weird. So the weaker left foot is the one he would do the crosses with. That's fine. But on the other hand, we can show him onto his right foot, which is the strong one. But then he would need to go for the pass. Well, he might go for the cross too. So yeah, let's show him to the left foot. Hope that it works. Most of the time, but he's dangerous in this situation. William Jan, right-footed player on the right wing, dribbler, decent crossing, even better passing. Let's show him onto the weak foot too, despite it only be a slight weakness. And yeah, with that dribbling and first touch, I do not want to go in hard on him. With that off the ball movement, we cannot mark him tightly, so might as well trigger a press. For the rest of it here, well, he's got a really weak left foot, so let's do that. He has two. This guy's too good. He's good overall. And we could try to have somebody at his heels all the time, but I don't think it's necessary. They come from really deep positions. If they push up like that, we will trigger the press immediately due to overall tactical instructions. And he's got really great off the ball movement and decent passing too. We will not be able to man mark this guy. Same for him. Not overall. Off the ball movement's too good. And for these, oh, look at that. This is really, really bad. Like, not as a central defender, but overall, he's really bad. But it doesn't serve any purpose to close them down, right? I mean, we could try to close down this guy. With a passing of 4, he will probably misplace a lot of passes. But the thing is, he will always have an easy pass. So I don't see where this would lead. Okay. Set piece goal coming up, hopefully. Everybody happy? go out there and impress me as really uninspiring. This? Don't know. We lost the last game. But on the other hand, if we're first in the table, so we'll go with this. We do not want to lose top spot. No, I don't want to increase pressure too much, so... yeah, something along the lines of this. This is fine. So, that's the game. There it goes, with Boltegal, Blom and Kalili. Till under. Ekman. And he immediately loses the ball. That's something I noticed about Ekman in central midfield overall, and Swan already with the foul. I noticed that Malte Ekman loses the ball a lot more in central midfield. He's not... well, that's great. Turngren. That might have been the first free kick that adhered to our tactical instructions also. I should have a look into some of these later. No, dangerous pass. Out for turn under. Is this their wing back? Yes it is, huh? Okay, no foul. Wolfberg. Wow, that was close. Jan. With the dangerous pass into the middle of the penalty area. North. Blennestrand manages to tip it. Just wide. Nord. Well done by Hagedal. Oh, Oliver Swan. It was a risky decision to go for the tackle there. That's easy for Blennestrand. This young guy. That was the one that is really bad, right? Oh no, never mind. Jan and Ying. Sure. That's a bit confusing though. So it's the winger actually. That went into the wall and got deflected into touch. So now we face another corner. Not a problem for Hagedal. And Al Holmström blocks the shot. We're really within the own penalty area here most of the time. Good ball by Oliver Swan. Just got it out. Turngren with a free kick. Lobs it. Oh, that was a weird decision here. Al Holmström back to Muteba, who will not find Bergman apparently. Now Turngren's on the yellow. With another free kick though. Deflects. So there goes the corner. Yes, Muteba pulls one out. Bergman with the corner for the near post. Al Holmström, header not on target. But he found Al Holmström's head. So that's good. Ekman. Berg. I'm not gonna pronounce that. This is a really long name. Nord. Hagedal. Khalili. And just out of the penalty area. Again with another long ball. Well defended by Khalili. Oh, wow. What a save. That long shot was really hard to go to. He had some pace in it. Oh, it had some pace in it, that long shot. Nord with the corner. Hagedal heads it out. Swan. It's a free kick. Well, at least it's not a penalty. But that's really close. Look at that. Well defended so far. Easy for Penanistrand. Great long ball. Al Holmström for Bergman. Bergman. Yeah, sure. I mean, you can thank whoever you want for that. Swan? It's a free kick. That's really something that that can also contribute overall to the performance of a team. If you've got a good free kick taker, or well, might as well be a good corner taker. That's really something that's great. But in this team, not a chance. Also, well, we could. There is also there is always this odd guy that has like, I don't know, 18 free kick taking, even in really bad leagues, but he's like a 3 to 5 on everything else. That stuff exists. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I mean, it's an away game. Whatever. Sure, I want to win this, but on the other hand, we did fine. Look at that expected goals. This is what an away game can look like. So far, that is, so far. Oh, this is not well defended. Tundgren with a free kick here. Goes for the direct shot. That wasn't far off. Oh, Holmström. Look at where he is. Just working in defense so far. Muteba. That's in, but... Well, it's not Muteba, by the way, over there. It's Khalili. Who didn't defend as well, but we were lucky. He was offside. Another long ball by the central defender there. This guy's dangerous, we should probably man mark him. Jan smashes the post and then it's offside. Okay, so there's something that that I noticed. We should probably have gotten to that earlier. This guy, he plays dangerous passes in his role as a central defender. He's dangerous. So we might as well close him down, right? And considering he only has a strength of 8 and his dribbling is really bad, and we've got a rather strong pressing forward on the pitch, let's man mark this guy and try to either mark him out of the game or press him in one of these situations and make him lose the ball. I'll try that. Tundgren. Bergman. Nice lob over the opponent's defense for Telander. That could have been the goal. That could have been the goal. Again, long ball for Tillander. Manages to control it. Oh, Jan is out over there. And Hagedal puts it out. That's very sporting of him. And Jan comes off for some guy named Uppling. Okay, that's too late. Nord, Bultegård Blom. Yeah, now he needed to go for the possession pass here. And this one wasn't good. It wasn't well defended though. Oh, close, close. We shouldn't give away these chances. Even if this is low-grade chances, we shouldn't give them away. Again, he went for somewhat questionable ball here. Well, that one's in. So how did it happen? Holtblom with a lob, Blennerstrand with a really bad decision, and he didn't get back in goal. Now we need to take control of this match. Completely different formation, completely different tactic. Is there any substitution we need to make? Well, Al Holmström is tired, but yeah, now we need him. So this will not happen. Oliver Swan, probably not a good idea. Well, he is a decent shadow striker, but let's go with Dobrak here. And the other ones, really, I don't know. Problem is we need to overload the wings here. So we need to overlap, and we need to get rid of this immediately. I'm sorry. Yeah, and the same for the other one. Because they play like this. We will not see the ball through the middle of the pitch. This will not happen. Or it's unlikely. Well, we tried with the defending. We got the chance. Down to Tillander. Now something different's going on. These games are weird. Now we will not create any chances, probably. That's offside. "72 minutes into the game. Pushing up high here, and that could be a penalty. No. Great tackle by Kaleli. Lennestrand. Moteba. With the cross for Al Holmström. Did we go for early crosses here? Did I forget to? No, we don't. Actually, quite the opposite. Okay. Back to Blennerstrand. We've got another 17 minutes plus stoppage time to go. Wow, that's a wonderful pass. And a great finish. We don't look good here. This doesn't look well. I don't know. So this choice of a tactic is probably not fitting for us. Should have stuck to the other one. Also, Blennerstrand didn't do well today. He's down 2 goals. Previously I would have said we have a chance to outscore that. we can make it happen, but these days they don't look that familiar with well, with the formation and all that stuff. I think we will need to change that and go back to something similar, like we had it previously. Maybe I overreacted there. Well, probably. Turngren for long ball for Al Holmström. This is fine so far. Dobrak though. Bergman. Turngren. Turngren with a long ball for Bergman. Will he get across him? No, he goes for Muteba. Is this a shot? Might have been a shot. And Kalili clears it into touch to defend it. Muteba with the throw for Bergman. Bergman, cross, Tillander, post, hits the post. Second chance of the game for Tillander. Could have made it. Okay, we need some substitutions here. So might as well go with Force. Well, no. We might as well go with Forsell instead of Turngren here. Sure, we can replace one of the central defenders. Why not? Puget for Bergman. And Stolt or Ostrom. Probably Ostrom. And give Dobrak time on the win, and Ostrom can be Shadow Striker for the time being. It's his core position after all. But we will not win this. And I will immediately change that formation going forward. Conceded another corner here. This expected goals wise, this is deserved. We can't do much about that. We might go for overload now, but it won't matter. It's 2 goals. It's 3 goals. Yeah. Blennestrand will probably not make another appearance next game. It's unlucky though, but this doesn't look good. It seems like we made, well, I made too much changes. I think the 4-1-4-1 will work out fine as a defensive formation for, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. This is great. But I don't know. It's probably due to the formation. Ekman, Al Holmström, Puget. There's a cross. That's a bad choice, and Ekman well, doesn't manage to hit the target. Usually he has the technique for it. Yes, yeah. But that's a few different things. One, they are not used to this asymmetric formation. Two, well, look at this pitch. This is a narrow pitch to begin with. It's not a really narrow one, but it's not a wide one either. There's not that much space there. So the pitch size might have an influence here. And then also maybe the decision making isn't great. But that's that stuff with the decision making is much influenced by how used they are to the formation, and this will not do going forward. I will put this on a... The thing is, I could go with something like this, but not in the middle of the season. That's on me. So we lost first spot here. He's satisfied with it, well, I am not. Yeah, you can take off everyone. Nila Forsell will have his contract extension trigger. Okay. And at the worst time of the season, we start to drop off. Okay, so what can we do here? Let's get rid of this. Apparently they're very used to this formation, but this does not employ them in the best roles. So I will still get rid of this. We will go with a box standard 4-2-3-1 here. This is a, well, how was it last time? Go for a fullback on defend duty here. Now he can cross aimed at the target man, maybe on support duty too. Like this. So, but we went with fullbacks. That's probably part of the problem too. I think the wingback role gets more balls out on the wing. That's just the way it works in Football Manager, I think. And now that these are on support duty, we might as well go with attack duties on them, but then they will not overlap. So I think we played him on an attack duty previously. The rest of it is similar, I think. We have higher pressing, more pressing here. If you've got, well, if you have it on stream somewhere, you probably can learn how to do that. It's not that hard, I think, to give stuff. But I'm not an expert. I'm probably not with a much higher defensive line. Not sure. Mid block, high block, it depends on a game-to-game defense. It depends on a game-to-game basis. So they should be able to play this. They know the formation, and it's a bit more balanced. This is a bit more the defensive side, with Turngren and Ekman in there. Yeah, with Turngren, Bergman and Muteba. And this will not be. This will be a DLP. There this goes. It's not unsimilar to his register role that he employed previously. I think the register has a hidden instruction to dribble more, right? Is it something like this? Not sure. Let's have a look. I will have it in a second. Command register, there he is. Register has hidden player instructions to collect the ball more, use more creative freedom, playmaker role. That's it. Yeah. He doesn't have an instruction to dribble more. So for Ekman to use his dribbling, we would need to go with something like a Segundo Volante or something like this. or maybe a roaming playmaker, but he doesn't have the physicals for that. So Regista was fine too, but I think we will keep it at deep line playmaker going forward. Now this match we need to win. Under any circumstance, we need to win in the cup against a lower league team. Cannot lose this. Moreira da Silva might come back. And the other ones, there depends. Few of them are on heavy duty. We don't have much of a choice here. Well, Per Boltegård Blom really isn't bad form now. I don't know, the midfield free. We can also just put this back to. Okay, now it's great. This happens in Football Manager. Now it's all over the place once I switch tactics again. Fantastic. Okay, so this one needs to be here. Like this. This looks better. And this looks worse. Football Manager things. Okay. No, it doesn't work that way. We don't want Ekman here, we want Turngren here. So what did I do wrong? Ekman and Turngren here. But I think you already switched these two roles. This is due to the third tactic, is it? Yeah. Thank you. So there we've got a nice goal. Great one. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Let's clear the slot. We didn't use it anyway. Sorry. This is not bad. We can use this. The rules are all over the place though. This is how we want this to be set up. This is not how we want this to be set up. We want him to be here. Okay. Yeah, this is Tillander. What's Tillander doing here? Anyway. No, it's fine. Okay. So. Oliver Swan as a Metzala has the problem that he's not suited for central midfield, is he? He's got, well, let me rephrase that. He's got the pace, he's got the acceleration, he's got everything going for him except for strength and jumping reach. And that's not good enough for central midfield. He has his problems there. Also, he's more of a playmaker type, apparently, than a Metzala. Which is true. He's got everything a playmaker needs, besides the off-the-ball movement. As a playmaker, he's not bad. Ekman. Not at all. So Ekman's either a playmaker or segundo volante, but basically a playmaker. So in a way these two are playmakers, he definitely is not. What's going on here? Yeah, that's on me, okay. Let's BBM here. I do not want to go with two playmakers. That doesn't make much sense. Especially not for us. And I think defensively to keep this formation is good. Might as well go with defensive wingers here or something, but maybe not. Maybe not drop it that deep. I mean, the low block's not a bad idea. Oh, it's not on much lower, it's on lower. Okay. I think though with this kind of formation, putting him to anchorman duty is probably not a bad idea. So he keeps his position on the pitch, or I don't know. We can keep him on ball winning midfielder. He holds position too. Anyway, these two though. I mean, we don't need a playmaker in this kind of formation, right? This is a destructive way of playing the game. We need somebody to close down, to tackle. Is there some close down much more here? No, it's no longer available, right? It's only the team instructions. But we don't need a playmaker anymore. Well, okay, tackle harder is too much for him. But they are instructed to tackle harder anyway. Where is it? Yeah, get struck in. It's already active. And for these two on the outside, we might go for the switch and go with defensive wingers. Here. I will need to do this by hand. In game. I don't know. We'll see. So in this formation, my problem is defensively this doesn't work. Well, it might, but for us, we had a hard time recently with that. That's why we went with the three men. With the other kind of midfield triangle. This is a defensive triangle. The other one's an offensive one, right? So the defensive triangle didn't work for us so far. I'm willing to go with it for, I don't know, 1 or 2 games. Bergman did do in a more attacking role so far. But he's not great at it. Still. We had something like this, and just with a defensive with the offensive triangle instead of the defensive one. But ironically, this is called the defensive triangle, if I'm not totally mistaken, because it deploys 2 players deeper on the pitch, but it's not good for us defensively. This might be a bit better now that we have turned red, but Ekman is not a really good defender. And, we have Forcell, but he's not a playmaker. Sure, we can go with other playmaker here. And, I don't know, go with an advanced playmaker here in form of Oliver Swan. But none of this is really impressive. That's why we went with the Register in the first place. I mean, we can still do that, but then we're back to square one. We're back to the old formation. Maybe that's not a bad thing. On the other hand, they can play this. They know how to play this. I think we had a higher defensive line previously though. Much higher is probably too much. Doesn't matter anyway. Step up more, get stuck in wasn't active. We gave him the instruction to counter, but it didn't make any difference. Rolling it out was part of it, because, well, our goalkeeper distribution isn't good. Work ball into box is fine, and the overlap, obviously. And the underlap here. So we can still do this. Crosses I'm conflicted by. I'm not sure. The floating crosses are probably better suited for our Holmstrom. But also easier for the keeper to get to. We will have to wait and see. And now Per Boldegard Blom is in bad form, and all of a sudden he's a bad signing. That's how it works. And really, I wouldn't know who to sign, I wouldn't know what to change, so yeah. If you have any ideas what to do differently about this so that we can push for promotion, let me know. Probably wasn't a good idea to get Malte Ekman out of his register position. On the other hand, he was somewhat responsible for some of the goals we conceded. And at least we scored a lot previously. Ha! I don't believe it. So the free offer with I don't know what we had as a wage contribution has been accepted. So let's have a look. Fringe player. Okay, he wants to be fringe player, this is fine. This is not. Well, the selling team will contribute a whopping 15 per week to his wages, and he wants 160, so no. We will not do that. Just like predicted. Yeah, I'll do it. Whatever. I have no conviction in this, sorry. I'll just go with what we had. Really. I will just go with what we had. Because, at least in this formation we looked somewhat threatening going forward. So that's basically the same formation in both cases. And yeah. I might as well clone this for something else too. But this might work. So yes, we went about this for an hour last episode. Sorry, or maybe two, because I implied we need to change something, but I have no conviction in the other formation. A 4-2-3-1 is dangerous always to face, but I don't pull it off. I don't know why. I think it might have to do with the fact that our defense is not good enough. But I didn't manage to pull it off so far. He's still on a contract. Is anybody willing to get him out on loan? I don't know. Give me some money, please. So they will pay his wages. This is great. That's better than what I expected. Get out. And with this formation, we need to congest midfield. We need to overlap. We need to go for the wings. So this is the way we will go for it, yes. We'll do it like this. And midfield, we will just accept that hopefully they can make it work. He shoots less often, he shoots more often, this is fine. He should shoot less often probably. Yeah, but that's specific to him, so let's personalize that. Also, for some weird reason we can tell him who to cross to. Okay. Him too. Well, alright. Everybody cross for all home stream, please. Yeah, this is great. Okay. Now this is not entirely the same as we had before. We still have get stuck in on. So we need a bit of marking and a bit of position role duty training, but not that much. Bit for Oliver Swan, bit for Simon Turngren. He all of a sudden. Hey, so loser. Oh. Back to square one. Personally, fine, thanks. And in Football Manager, we lost the game. And I went back to where we came from, formation-wise. So, there's that. Well, get well soon, in that case. And take your time for recovery, you know. A lot of people rush back to work or stuff in case they're sick because they feel, I don't know. They feel they have to, but really, your own health is very important. Take your time. If it takes another week, it takes another week. Your employer doesn't care, usually. Well, they care about you not being there. They will not, they will replace you in a second, in my experience. Doesn't matter to them. Licorice. What's licorice? I don't know that. Oh. That's probably not that healthy. It escapes me. Lakritz. Blendestrand is happy now. It's Lakritz or Lakritze in German. Yeah, same. Will we go for the meeting? Sure. Contract's expiring soon. Alright. Let's get through this. There are a few contracts that will expire soon. Fine. We will do one of these meetings just because this might result in some sort of success. So, Frederick Alnes. Frederick Alnes is a 31-year-old, fairly professional guy who wants to be director of football going forward for some reason. Who would be a horrible coach, and we have no idea what to do with him. That said, I would love to have him around the club as a fairly professional. Can we employ him as a coach? Maybe. I mean, this is a 26 overall, and he's got some stray attribute points here. No qualifications whatsoever. So, if he would go for another year... Gaming room sounds nice. It's really the first thing I did in here. Some of the stuff is still standing around in the apartment. So no. But that's an entirely new experience to me, by the way. I don't know if you're interested, but I will tell you anyway. To move out of my shitty apartment in the basement. Sorry for swearing, YouTube. Yeah. To move out of that thing after 15 years and to go into a decent apartment it has been life-changing to me. And I'm usually not the one to say that lifestyle inflation is a great thing, but in this case, yeah, it's decent now. This is good. So new furniture and different rooms for different things and stuff. This is entirely new to me. But seriously, for gaming this will do. I don't have much space here either. Yeah, I lived 15 years in an apartment in Germany. We call this well, it's a French word, sous-parterre. So it's basically a half basement, I'd say. Half of it is below level of earth. You can imagine I didn't get much sun, so to have fresh air and sun and no problems with humidity and all that stuff, it still feels absurd to me. But on the other hand, well, you might imagine it was cheap, so I had that. This one isn't. Okay, so well, back to Alnes. So I would be willing to extend his contract, but not as a player, I'd say. Sure, he can play, I don't know, defensive winger for a game or two. Actually, that's not a bad idea, probably. But I want him for mentoring. Yeah, I probably shouldn't tell this on stream, and my girlfriend would probably hate me for it, but well, I love her very much. But basically, there's the point at some point that in a relationship you either you move forward with it or you don't, and we both felt that it was the right time to move forward. I wanted to, she wanted to, so we did this, and yeah. I'm certainly the one to require a kick into the backside from time to time, so I was happy to have her, and I still am, and that's it. Yeah. So, but she was a big part of that decision too. So, yeah, you gotta be honest about this stuff with yourself, right? Sorry. This is not the right way to phrase it. I'm sorry. Well, this is still not my native language, okay? Also, in case you didn't notice yet, hey, that's not what I said. Really? No, I'm also kind of an analytical guy. At least that's what I don't know. That's how I perceive myself. You are all horrible. Luckily, she doesn't watch the stream, so she will not find out. But yeah, I will probably tell her. No, seriously, she's important to me. She really is, and I'm happy to be with her in the same apartment going forward. This is really great. Yeah, you could quote me on that going forward. I liked what I liked my list. She checked all the boxes. Sure, this is how it went down. Yes. Not sure how she did it for me though. Okay, let's try to extend this contract. Not as a fringe player, as an emergency backup. And I want to give him something else. Yes, he wants to be director of football along the line. Okay. No, we're talking about football manager relationships between my avatar and Frederick Alnes. So, not in a romantic sense, at least. Well, honestly, I don't care. They might as well have a romantic relationship. I'm not opposed to this kind of stuff, but yeah. Do we want to employ him as a director of football? I'd rather have him as a coach. On the other hand, that means that we can fire our current director of football. So let's compare this. This is great. Where is he? But he has worked as a goalkeeping coach along. Well, they both only have scouting knowledge in Sweden. Where's director of football? Attribute-wise, they are both emergency backup. I just got to that one. I really tried to focus on Football Manager. You are all horrible people and I like you. This is the way it is. So glad to have you. Okay. So he's on a 25 per week contract now. I think we will need to offer him a coaching role. I want him to be a coach first. And he will not like that, but let's try. Yeah, he wants to be director of football. This is just the way it is. And for director of football, I don't think he's... Our director of football is cheaper and does the goalkeeping coaching, so this will probably mean we will walk away. Per Goldigor Blom. He's on a 30 euro per year contract. Maybe. So here's the thing. He's in bad form right now. Nobody wants him. Well, maybe some clubs want him on loan. Actually, no, there it is. 3 clubs want him on loan. He's a fairly professional. He's the head of our mentoring group. Where is it? Here. Yeah. He's the head of the mentoring group, and Hogdal might get some positive influence from him. There are all other players. He will not move up in the hierarchy. I don't think so. But he wants to commit his future to the club. He wants to stay here. Also, he has a really great idol, who apparently is a really not a good manager. But whatever, Zlatan. Anyway, in his case, I think it's worthwhile to keep him at the club. He will not improve much, but actually he might decline. But he's rather cheap. Yes, it is. It is. But on the other hand, management is a lot about your relationship with people. And now you might argue that Zlatan's people skills are either really great or really horrible, depending on how you see him. So, I don't know him personally. Probably he's a really nice guy with great marketing department going for him. But, yeah. Well, he's a perfectionist in game, apparently, so I do not disagree. I want to negotiate a lower wage here, though. Also, he's not interested in staff roles just yet, but he might be a good defending coach going forward or something. Squad player, well, that's too much. He's willing to go with emergency backup and wants another 30. So, maybe we can negotiate him down to 25. For a contract extension of another year, this is fine by me. Yeah, hopefully we get there. I don't know. I don't want to pay all of this stuff. Yeah, he goes for 25. Okay, this is good. See, now we've got him on a 25 per year. Well, we will not get relegated this year, but might as well include it anyway. Do we want an optional extension? Sure. And an injury release clause? He doesn't want that. Okay. So that resolves this. So he will have his contract extended for another year, but we dropped the wage a little bit. Even if he's just around as a mentor and emergency backup, this works out fine. For sell, I'm not decided yet. I really don't know. Khalili on €6 a week. He's new to the club. Did he do bad? I don't know. 6.71 isn't great, but out of 9 games, this is not really... This is not meaningful in any way. He's got a contract extension, in case we want to keep him around. Yeah, we can extend his contract going forward if we want to. Cause, well, there's also Hellberg. I skipped over him. Sure, show us. Yeah. He's fast. He's a good dribbler. I don't like that one of the traits. So I don't like that he comes deep to get the ball. I don't think that's that's good. So this means you will need to play him in a support duty, right? Ismael Fernandez. Yeah. On an attack duty, this guy is ready. This is a threat, sure. Okay, well, Hellberg is just too expensive. I don't know why I signed him in any case. But on the other hand, this guy's 26. As a backup and as a box-to-box midfielder, in this league he will do. And he's really cheap. If we move up one league, yes, he does. He does, well, everything except for a central defender. He's really... I still think this is a decent bench player. The problem is he lacks overall in capability. I don't think he has much potential, and well, that say we lose Turngren in, I don't know, within the week, right? Yeah, let's do that. No, seriously though, in physicals, he's comparable to Oliver Swan, to some degree. He's cheap. He's weak. He's not that tall. He's more of an offensive player in a sense, because he's got somewhat, well, he's got dribbling. He's got decent off the ball movement, teamwork and work rate. He's a working player in midfield. Yes, but on the other hand, he's not great. He will come on, do his job, and that's it. The problem is he's on a €50 per week contract. Luckily, we got him out on loan, but he didn't do well there. 6.45. This says decline. And he's already 26, so he will not shoot for the stars just yet. On the other hand, if he came back for a really low wage, I'd be willing to go with it. And there's the problem. Well, he's willing to go down to 40. So I will start at 25 and he will not be happy. Maybe we can make this work for, I don't know, 30. Oh. Oh. We might. Because I want to have a player like this as a mentor. You see? Do I want to pay him 35 though? Well, we can go with 35 but no appearance fees. Or the other way around. I don't know. Oh, so this he can keep, yes. Give him 100, I don't know. Fine. Looks like Felix Hellberg will remain at the club. Yeah, that's why we signed him in the first place. That's really all there is. We don't need him for the skills, obviously. And as you can see, he doesn't have potential and stuff. But €35 a week is a high wage, still for us. But we need somebody to educate the others or mentor the others. This is okay. Does he? Yeah, he accepts the 1 year extension too. And no injury release clause. It's not like we care much. Okay. Khalili's got a clause for a contract extension. So now this is better, right? For 35, this is not great, but yeah. I will probably hate myself going forward for this. Sederberg. He's fairly sporting. I do not like this. I want this guy to be goalkeeping coach, that is. I really want him as a goalkeeping coach. And luckily for us, he sees himself as a goalkeeping coach going forward, probably. So maybe we get him to do this. If we don't, we just extend his contract. And because with these attributes, he can be backup for goalkeeper, even though Blennestrand is gone. So, yes, we will do this. We will enter contract negotiations. He can be backup. This is fine. No, not star player. He can be backup. This is fine. 20 per week is great. He actually reduced his wage demands. But I will want him as a goalkeeping coach too. No other secondary job. This can all go. He can have the 20. I just want him as a coach in addition. He doesn't want to be. So, yeah. But still, for a backup, 20 euros per week is great. So the concept going forward is we keep him around the club. He's a goalkeeper for 20 euros a week. We don't care. He remains at the club going forward, and at one point, if his career winds down enough, we try to employ him as a goalkeeping coach. That's basically what we have him for. So I forgot Kos and Ngoma. Kos contract is running out. We have the option to extend it. It's not like he's a really bad player, but he's balanced, he's 25, he's cheap. I don't know, I want to get rid of him. So maybe somebody's willing to offer money for him now. Sometimes you get lucky, right? So we want a friendly and, I don't know, 25% of the next sale. Same for Ngoma. Ngoma's not that bad, actually, but jumping reach and strength, he's not up to it. We got a contract extension clause. He's 22 years old, but I think we want to sell him. Westberg hopefully has an extension clause. Yes, he has. So in Westberg's case, I think he's the keeper to keep around going forward as a primary goalkeeper. Blennestrand will not be available. His aerial reach is bad, but that might increase with playing time. It's his one notable weakness. But for next year, we will probably just extend his contract. I don't know. Can we give him a contract that is similar to this? Just with one more year of runtime? Still wants to be backup, this is fine. No, we cannot, because he will work for less money. So, that's fine. He wants 10 euros, okay. So let's go for, I don't know, 9. And something like this. Okay, let's give him his 10. Doesn't matter. And none of this, obviously. Yeah, he's happy with it. Okay. Fine by me. And then there's Eric Vidén. 29-year-old central defender, not good enough. In a sense, on the other hand, on a 6.95 rating, so I really can't complain. Doesn't have staff attributes just yet. Fairly sporting. Not a great personality. I don't know. He's a solid backup choice and that's it. Will he play for less? Maybe. He considers himself a squad player. Okay. Let's go with it just to see the wage requirements. Ah, he reduced his wage requirement too. So, let's try to get him down to 9, but I don't think he will go for it. Yeah, he wants a 15, okay, but anyway, this is fine. We can pay him 15. I don't need to be too draconic about it. Fine. And in U19, Mr. Wikström will go out on loan anyway. Or do we sell him? Yeah, that was the one who was on the transfer bid, right? Okay. Skip to player status. Orberg needs to be offered to clubs. Didn't we just do that? We should increase the asking price for Blennestrand. Well, dear football manager, he's no longer under contract with us. It's just a loan contract, so no, we will not. Actually, we could sign him back. How about this? After we sold him for 11k, we tried to sign Blennestrand back into our first team. I mean, his contract's running out, so we might as well go for it. He doesn't want to play for us anymore. Okay, thank you very much. Theo Lind has transfer arranged. No idea what's going on here. Ngoma we just offered to other clubs. Shabanach has transfer arranged. There are no recommendations because we have no scouting department. There are no other recommended players, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Fine, we got through this. So now here's the cup game. And maybe... yeah. Oh! Somebody buys Ngoma. Fine. Here's the money. Thank you very much. And he will leave and we will get rid of the wage. Yeah, first cup game ever, because last year we were not included. They just didn't include us. I don't know why. They said to themselves, well, they don't need to be in the cup. Doesn't matter. So, Wikström is gone. We saved not that much money. Somebody will want to buy Öhman. He's a professional player there. But as a young prospect, yes, his personality is great. I think he's right-footed, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I know, either-footed. Yes, his very strong foot is the right one. So, he would need to play something like this for us. And I don't see him making it into the first team. Not with that bunch of ones in here and the two. So he might as well go. Press conference. Seriously? That's just unlucky. For sale should not start. Well, I didn't intend to. Neither did I intend to start Blennestrand. 5 appearances, conceded 10 goals. This is not the standard I was looking for. Westberg doesn't look much better overall. Neither does he. So, who's got better training? 6.6, that's bad. Looks like the old man will, well, old man, he's 30. He's not old. The old footballer, whatever, will make an appearance on the pitch. Rest of them, they should be used to this. Really, they should. Yeah, and the rest of the formation, this is basically unchanged. Oh yeah, Dobrev out on loan immediately. Go. Get out on loan. Get some money in preferably. Start there, develop a little bit. That would be great. They really want him. Okay, they want to pay the majority of his wages. Yeah, I'm fine with that, as long as he plays. He wants to find a new club. As a defender, he would probably do. Sure. Definitely better than Moreira da Silva and Khalili. Let's just compare this. Yeah. Overall, he's better. He's just a better player. Problem is, I cannot afford that wage. So, let's try. No. Thank you very much. This is not good. There's some results from the cup competition. Well, I hope we can make it count against Hudek. This is an away game. So we will not even get that much income here. It's really annoying. I would have loved to have a home game. I don't know. Probably. How does this work? Where is it? Competitions. Somewhere. There it is. Much easier than I thought. Here's the Swedish Cup. And... yeah, I don't know how this works. I don't know. I really don't know. I expect, yes. Ah, lower division teams play at home. Well, Ytterhogdals went down last season. And Ytterhogdals are a semi-pro club. Okay. Still, they are the well, they are definitely the better team. So Ekman knows how to play a register or the blind playmaker, unsurprisingly. That's good. By the way, he doesn't need to play as that anymore. Yeah, sure. Training's been all over the place, and that's thanks to me. Okay. This is better. Bergman. He's a natural in his position, yes, I know. Inverted winger attack is fine, okay. Swan. I train him as a Metzala, this is fine. Turngren as a box-to-box is fine too, all of a sudden. Puget. He still trains as an inverted winger, that's not... well, it's still needed, but... inverted winger attack duty it is. And in his case, let's go with attacking movement here. And here's Nilsson. Nilsson is unhappy with his training for some reason. It's not producing any results. Well, whose fault is that? No, he doesn't like the standard of goalkeeping coaching. Okay. Whatever. He will go out on loan, this is okay. Bye. Now we need to have to win this cup game. Somehow. I feel like Hamburg going forward. We really need that money. We really need to win this game. We have no idea how to do it. Well, okay. 4 days into the week, we will probably not want to go for individual talks again, though. Tilander's happy. Well, that's great. He had a really bad game, though. 6.00. That's close to fine-worthy. So, I'm a bit late with that, but official warnings might be in order. For some of the players. 6.4 for Per Boltegard Blom. Well, I think I want him. Same for Muteba. Hmm. 6.5 for Oliver Swan. It's not good. Well, not good is still better than nothing. Oh, Ekman on a 6.2 rating. Look at this, and I forgot to do it over the week. He played good enough, and well, Al Holmstrom had a decent game. In a completely weird role to him. Yeah, sure. Of course. Of course. But yeah, for our team it will be good. But that's fine. I think this is okay for, I don't know, for a cup competition. I also think it's a good idea to distribute money more evenly throughout the league, even though the supporters will probably be heavily in favor for 1 or 2 teams in the league. I just think it's a better way to distribute TV money and stuff. So these both have a weak foot. The rest of it I cannot deal with this. Sure, we can close him down, but doesn't matter much. There will be somebody behind him. He's weak, but I don't want to muzzle the ball of him because he's got the bravery, he's got the dribbling, he's got the first touch. He will go where it hurts and just draw the foul. Same for this guy. They are all weak overall. Well, not all of them are. He winds up opponents. No, I don't think so. We will have to let the team decide how to do this. And I cannot man mark anyone there. That's too many players through the midfield. They will need to work though to take care of all that overlapping that will be going on. So hopefully the team didn't forget how to play. And if at this point they're unable to get this done, I don't know. We need to win this. So they're all motivated. This is the first time in the cup, so let's encourage them and hope for the best. Yeah, it's cup time! Most important game of the season, maybe. Okay, there's nobody in the stadium, so maybe not. But, yeah. If we go forward and get a Premier League club, this would be great. Well, ooh, look at this. Moreira da Silva already won the ball out here. Down the wing. Goes for the cross. This looks like what we're used to, right? Well, not from this stream, or last week's stream. Not last week's. Well, last week at Football Manager. Anyway, Tillander with the corner, Boltigord Blom, and it ends up in the hands of Elk. Not that many chances created so far. We face a free kick. Occur. Well defended by Ytterhogdals. No, it was Boltigord Blom. But that ends up with Occur. Turngren. Nice tackle. Al Holmström. They are no longer instructed to go for the counter here. Swan, Da Silva. Da Silva with the long ball. Okay. That's not going anywhere. Muteba. Moreira da Silva. Weather's really bad. This counts as a drizzle, by the way, so I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. Turngren. Doesn't result in the corner here. Oh. Did he win that? No, didn't. So we face a counter situation here. Molin out on the wing. Back into the middle of the pitch, and that shot touched the goal. Luckily for us from the outside. Turngren, well played here with Muteba. Ekman. Ah, that would have worked. Boltigord Blom. Ekman. Muteba. Ah, Bergman's too slow. Or, I don't know, just half asleep. In that weather, that's probably the right condition to be in. Hagedal, Ekman. Ekman with the long ball for Tillander. Goes for the shot. Should have gone for the pass. Cup game. Cup game. Boltigord Blom clears it. Oh, that's a lapse in defense. But luckily for us, it was offside. We were really lucky here. occur with another free kick. It's not well defended, is it? Turngren. Voltegord Blom. Okay, we gotta do something about this. I know we nerded out about set pieces recently, and they don't adhere to the instructions we gave for the other tactic. I cannot have a look at this. This is the correct one, yeah. We switched some of the positions. So I will need to load this and also do it on, well, everywhere else basically. And the problem is it will not stick, so I will need to redo this again. Load this. Oh, there is load all routines, right? But we don't have a sample that is saved for everything, so I will need to do this manually. This is right. Okay. Also, it's not correct. This is. Thank you, Football Manager, for doing this to me. Yeah, this is wrong. We changed formation and now the free kick instructions are wrong. But didn't we save it? Yes, this is definitely wrong. It should be like this. And this. Great, should be like this. So much for cup game and excitement. But I really want us to be able to score from set pieces here. So we needed this. Occur with the corner. Hagedal. Anderson. Oh, this is dangerous. Moreira da Silva. That was close. This is probably offside. Yes. So far, not a bad game. Especially compared to the others we had recently, so we might have a chance here. Hagedal. For Muteba. On the other side of the pitch. Drives the ball forward. For Bergman with the long ball. This is how it should work. Bergman with the cross for Moreira da Silva. And that's a shot. So, this is a bit weird, but it looks better, right? This is definitely more in line with the corner instructions we had. Telander, Hagedal. Okay. I mean, I expected Al Holmström there, but anyway, a goal's a goal. Who cares? It's in. Yeah. No, well, I really do not want to criticize the header in this situation, but it wasn't a strong header. It's more of a goalkeeper's mistake, but who cares? It's in. It's in, and we might go for another match in the cup competitions. So let's go forward with this and try to make it through the finish line. Al Holmström here. Look at where Al Holmström was positioned though. It's way off. That's well defended by Bergman. Well intercepted. Poltergeist Blom. Ekman. Oh, Ekman, this is not a good pass. What is happening? Malte Ekman. My nerves. Moreira da Silva was dangerous here. We had no other choice. Ah, our Holmstrom nearly got to it. But Bergman's performance defensive-wise is really great. The fans will be pleased with this. Swan. He's got the technique. Back to Bergman. Will he make a run for it? Yes, he will. Down the wing. Cuts inside. Finds Turngren. Nice assist for Isaac Alholmström. 15th goal of the season. I'm certainly surprised. And also a bit happy with that. Yes. Overall, this is a wonderful game by Bergman. Also, really nice assist by Turngren to go for Isaac Alholmström. Which, by the way, we instructed them to do. I didn't know that central midfielders could have crossing instructions, so this is how it went down, and it worked. That's what's really what's really exciting for me about this. It's not so much about the goal; it's that it adheres to the tactical instruction we gave, and as you might know by now, Turgren is not exactly the guy to adhere to tactical instructions. This is a bit shaky defending, but it worked out fine. Moreira da Silva on a yellow. Well, we've got another player on the bench who can play there, so and look how far they push up now. Sederberg's out of the goal. Moreira da Silva. He just runs with it. Yeah, sure, why not? Tillander. Cuts inside, runs through the middle of the pitch for Ekman. And he just goes for the routine pass towards Muteba. Down on the other wing. Nice one for Bergman here. Bergman. Cross. Tillander. Well, Tillander, not Alholmström. He was offside anyway, but he was really, really on his own there. Kachmar. Andersen. Gustafsson. Not a bad tackle by Swan, but he has problems getting back up after going down for the tackle. Hagedal. Kachmar. And we face a long shot. But that's routine for Sederberg so far. Per goal, Poltergeist Blom. It's on a... Okay, weird scene. It's on a yellow too now. Can we tell him to continue easing off tackles? Sure. Oh, this is bad. Sederberg. What great goalkeeping. Occur. Headed out. And that's wide. You know what I think? They really push up hard now. It's 2-0. We've got, I don't know, 50 minutes to go? Let's be a bit destructive about this. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I saw how far they pushed up. It was like, I don't know, all the way through to midfield line, right? Turngren for Alholmström. So we might as well waste time or try to score on the counter with something like this. Nice work, Tillander. Alholmström with the ball now. Goes for the shot. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Put 11 men behind the ball. whatever. We trained this, maybe we are hard to break down, I'm not sure. Oh, it's a penalty. Why is it again a penalty? Close. So now this game will become a bit more interesting after all. Oh, look at this. It was just too well placed. By the way, how are cup rules in Sweden? Will there be a second game if we draw this, or will there be an extension? Does anyone know? Yeah, overall I'm happy with it. That's okay. 3 players on a yellow. Immediately into penalties? Or will there be well, there will be another 60 minutes. 30, right? After extension. Okay, yeah. 60 minutes. Hopefully not. If there are another 60 minutes to play, this is probably... there is a group stage? In Cup? I have no idea how this works. No, this is not group stage. I don't think there is a group stage here. It's like first leg, second leg or something. No, it's not legs even. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just win this. To be fair, it's also confusing to me that there are rematches in England. Like the fixtures in English leagues are already the congestion is real with like 2 cups and the league and whatever's going on in addition. And then there are, well, just added fixtures in case you draw your cup matches. So in worst case you can play every second day, especially as a lower league club. That's really bad. So far this looks solid defensive wise. Al Holmström, well, okay. Let's praise him. We've made it to 60th minute. Muteba, great header. Turngren, Bergman with a nice long ball that's clearly not offside for Tillander. Cuts inside, Al Holmström. Oh! That should have gone in. That should have gone in. Tillander again with the corner. This, well, let's have a look at this. This is Hagedal here. This is Al Holmström who will attack it. Boldigord Blom marking the keeper. Yeah, this looks fine. This is how we set it up. The rest of it out here. Not so sure. Where's the second one lurking outside? Why is one not lurking outside the box here? Tillander, Hagedal. Second goal of the game by Eric Hagedal. Okay. So, set pieces work apparently. Especially if you take your time to configure them once more. It was an easy one. Now we just need to win this. Oliver Swan. Tillander. Moreira da Silva. Bergman. This is not well defended by Hagedal. This is not well defended by Hagedal at all. Anderson. Okay. He blocked it. There's a group stage, so this is probably the group stage. Whatever that means. Or, well, there could be a group stage for 4th league. But we are 3rd league. Or, I think it's called 1st. Okay, 1st round, 2nd round, then group stage. This gets better and better. I have no idea what this means. Okay, I will need to look into this. Well done, Zetterberg. Alright, we've got a few tired players. And a few on yellow cards, so let's deal with this. Boldegard Blom can go off for Vidane. Hagedal did great. He will need to see this game through. Khalili definitely for Moreira da Silva, and Oliver's won. For some reason... Oh, look at this. Yeah, sure, of course. Of course. Of course that happened. That's on me. Okay. Oliver's won. Our Metzala plays box-to-box midfielder for the entire game. For some reason. While Turngren doesn't play as a box-to-box here. This is part of the formation. Sure, but Oliver's one will go off. We will have Nila for sale here. And maybe change these two, because really... This looks better on a roll basis, so I'm fine with that. Anybody else? Puget could come on. But Bergman has a great game. Telander isn't happy in that position. So, is Dobrak able to play this? Even remotely? Not at all. But Dobrak is a decent pressing forward. And Dobrak is a tiny bit faster than our Holmström. He can play this too. 1-3. First round, second round, then group stage. Okay. This is really weird. Thank you very much for this, Mickey Billion. Thank you. Well, it's probably just weird to me. Yeah, it's a thing of habit, probably. If you're used to it that way, it's just the way the cup works. Dobrak. That's not great. But we might have a chance here to win this. 2 goals up. Muteba, Bergman. Muteba again. Well, this means there is more games in group stage. So, more money. Maybe. For sell. Ekman. Bergman. Nice ball for Dobrak. Comes on, scores the 4th. And now we can be sure about this. We will be able to see this through, yes. Yes, this is a great one. Assist by Bergman, wonderful pass. And Dobrak, that's with the outside of his left foot, I think. He just, I mean, it didn't really circle into the corner there, but it had some sort of weird spin. You saw that. Technically, this was a really great goal. Okay, we've got one more substitution to make, I think. Yes. So do we want Stolt on the pitch, or do we want Puget on the pitch? I don't know. Bergman did well. Bergman's still not that exhausted. Same goes for Muteba. Yes, this is the way to go about this. This is it. Stolt will come on for Bergman, and we will go with a defensive winger, because why not? No use in scoring another goal. We don't need it. Let's just defend this for the remainder of the last 10 minutes. Forsell here. Goes forward. Okay. Nothing happened there. Muteba. He certainly thinks his role as a no-nonsense fullback is more offensive than we are used to. Forsell with the corner. Not a bad one. Telander lurks outside the area. Stolt. Stolt with a cross. We lose out on that duel. Stolt again. It's weird to see him up front. And again with the cross, but it was offside, it seems. Let's praise them once more. We then the long ball here for Elk. The keeper goes for Kachmar. And here's another long ball. That will end up with Sederberg. Okay, this looks great. This looks like we could go through to a second round. 5 minutes to go, plus stoppage time. Long ball by Sederberg. Really long ball by Sederberg for Dobrak. Oh, that would have been a second wonderful goal. But he took the shot with his right foot. And this was not a good idea. Should have cut inside and, I don't know, went for the penalty or something. Ytterhogdals Viden. With another long ball for Dobrak. Finds Forsell. Well, he's not a natural goal scorer, but as a part-time Mitsala now, he made a shot. Yoke. Ekman, Dobrak. I think he was trying to find Forsell here. I'm not sure. It's solid defending though. At this point. They don't have had that many chances so far. Stolt. With the cross immediately for Dobrak. And Telander is on his own out there. Cuts inside, goes for the cross. That was close. It's not done yet. Forsell. With the shot immediately. Okay. We were lucky in this game too. This could have gone another way. Tundren, Dobrak. Ytterhogdals, that's it. Expected goals wise, this is entirely undeserved. This should have been a draw, expected goals wise, but we got a few in. We got it. Now, let's see if this gave us 50 euros. Or whatever. They all accept their warnings. I hope so. We won it. It doesn't give us anything, I think. It's just about So there's a press conference. Ytterhogdals has 2 goals. Yeah, there's absolutely no money for this, apparently. So, nothing. How far can we go here against teams like Göteborg and Malmö? Probably nowhere. Well, he scored 2 goals, right? Again, the question with the position on the pitch. Okay. So, there's a problem now with these two formations. So, okay. We will put him on, well, that doesn't employ his great scoring, right? That's stupid. But in this formation, it's better this way. Okay. So this will be the Metzaler. He will be box to box going forward. He should shoot more often as well as him. He's a good shot, so let's keep it at that. Yeah, okay. Absolutely no money to be had here. Oh, maybe it comes with a draw for the second round, but I don't think so. Everybody's happy. Fine. Yes, we need to do set pieces once more. So first division North. We have a game coming up against the 14th of the league. United IK. They play a 4-4-2. Alright. So through the middle of the pitch it is. What style is this? Balanced mentality, apparently. We don't know. Who's the manager here? Matthias Genke? Gentz? Not sure. What in French they call this a CD. So not sure what this means in Swedish. He likes to park the bus in a 4-4-2. So if he likes to park the bus, two strikers are probably rather fast. It's not a Swedish letter. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry about that. So where are you from? Swedish. Swedish, English, Norwegian and Danish he speaks. So not sure where this comes from. Let's call him Gank. Okay. Ah. Okay. Well, then I learned a lot about Scandinavia recently. So that means that, for example, the O with the cross through, with the strike through, that's also not a Swedish letter. So this is more of a, I don't know, Danish thing? Or Norwegian or Finnish or Icelandic or something. I mean, I realized that there is some sort of P that is Icelandic. Okay, okay. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Okay, Danish, Norwegian. Well, so in this case, the Swedish letters are actually a lot closer to German than I thought, right? Because we have the umlauts too, and the A with the circle on it is just an O. So, or it's an O, whatever, yeah. But it's something in, yeah, okay. This, I didn't know that. Really, I didn't know that. Thank you very much. That's great. Okay! So, maybe I got lucky with that. As a German. At least I have a chance to pronounce most of this stuff. Ngoma will go out of the club. And we will receive another 1.2k in transfer fee by Ngoma. He will be missed for his flexibility, not so much for his performances, and neither for his jumping reach or strength. That's another source of revenue. Yeah, we lost money. In the club, probably. Yeah, in the club, in the cup. This one, though, is an away game too. Okay, what can we do? We need to rotate, obviously. Cup competition's more important. Well, is it? Not sure. We need to win this. Doesn't matter. We need to win this. So, whoever was on the bench, he will come onto the pitch. With the exception of the goalkeeper, obviously. But these guys, you can all get out of the squad. We will rotate heavily. Vidin, Kalili, Stolz. Forcell will play, yes. He's not a deep lying playmaker anymore in this formation though. Box to box, passing, sure, why not? But as passing isn't that bad. Yeah, it's probably dribbling. Ball control it is. Or finishing. That's all fine by them. Back on his wing back duty. We can do training all over again now. I disturbed everything here with my experiments tactics wise. This is the Bergman position. Ytterhogdals is not there yet, so Puge will be. And we do this to protect Bergman, obviously. Okay. So, inverted winger here. Dobrak had a great game. Last game. This is fine. He will do. His training though. Still for a shadow striker. Doesn't exist anymore. At least not here. Let's go with this. Yeah. His training is still bad. Okay. Who's left? Who's not? Moreira da Silva is not on a heavy load. Well, he can go for the bench. Boldigord Blom is. We just sold Ngoma going forward. Turngren heavy. Ekman heavy. Swan heavy. Ostrom light. Here you go. Have your spot on the pitch. And go for the role of a Metzala. That will not work out well, but we will try. Ytterhogdals? No. In that condition, definitely not. Not yet. Dobrev. Looks like Dobrev will make it to the bench. And then there's Skillermo, who will also make it to the bench. Okay, fine. Let's go with this. And the rest of them, they will need to play through the match. I will not go with anybody else up front, so yeah. Swan. Ekman will need to play. Oh, this will be hard on them. Should have rested them, but it's too late. Wouldn't have mattered much though. I could have gone with recovery training, but it's too late now. Boldigord Blom though is not. He's not that exhausted. Not like Ytterhogdals. This would mean that Turngren would not be part of the squad. Not sure about that. Maybe it's better to go with Turngren than with Swan here. The others can replace him. That said, Oliver Swan is... did we substitute him off? It might be a part, it might play a part here. We substituted some players and they should have had better recovery. Okay. United AK Nordic, 14th. We will try to dominate possession and win that game. Against Tabby at home, that might be a different story. But this league game, it's just league routine. Whatever that means for us at this point. Dobrev on the bench. Well, Tilander's also more or less bench ready, I'd say. Malte Ekman isn't, he's not match ready at all. What do you think of this? We give Oliver Swan some time on the pitch as a register. No, he's not used to it. He can come on after 45 minutes, sure. As a register. Let's do that. Yeah, okay. Bergman out of the squad. I will be flayed for this. And now we do not need Dobrev, right? Okay. Go out on loan. Bye. Yes, I could have delayed that, but really I'm not that convinced of Dobrev anyway. Yes, I want to see that too. So Sitterberg is up for another goal, and another year. We will see the others. The draw should be pretty soon, yes. Dobrev off the bench, and well, Tilander will make a comeback onto the bench then, in that case. Here's the draw for second round. Who will we be up against? And can it even be a Premier League team? Because I have no idea how this works. Is it even possible? Dobrev is out on loan. Westberg, another year of his deal. Viden. Pre-match conference. It's still Friday, 12:15. It can be any team. Okay, let's hope for Malmö in that case. Could they leave their football arena with all their points? Sure. Well, yes. Yeah, sure, but I want the money. And if we face Malmö, that would imply that we would be the home team, right? So even in Ytterhogdal, the 2.5K would be sold out, probably. So that's what I'm going for. We need the money. Exactly. So this is the same as I don't know. In Germany, it's the same with 4 5, 5th, 6th league clubs, which have a chance to play in the big German cup competition, if they win their cup competition within the league, and they always hope for Bayern Munich, because or something along the lines of this, because then the stadium's full. And they usually need to go into a bigger stadium and to get 5.5K people in, traveling supporters. Jonathan Ytterhogdal, no, we will not rush him. Sure. Sure. Maybe. I'm very happy that he's around. Delcourt lost again. 2 games. Well, in that case, they will not be around the promotion competition anytime soon. Funny. Well, somebody had to replace FC Stockholm. So the draw is today. Yes, Boltegård Blom, not a deal. Okay, not a big deal. You can be AFK as much as you want to. We will go for the draw for the second round of the Swedish Cup. I've never been excited about this, but we will look into this now. We will draw. Well, we will go for the automatic draw. Okay. I don't know if this is any suspension to you, but we might try. Second round. Karlstad will play Sirius. Lindom and Landskrona. Oh, Trollshättan against Oskarshamn. I don't know. Most of the teams don't mean anything to me. But the B team of Hammarby will play GAIS, Malmö and Lund. So it will not be Malmö if we play them. Where will we end up? Dalkurd. Okay. Herninge. Not us. Sollentuna, I know. Esters IF. BK Olympic. And Varsbergs. Well, we are somewhere in this head. Gefle. Oh. At least we didn't play them. That's one of the most horrible. Well, we didn't play Vasalsunds either. But are there that many clubs of a higher league left? That's us. We played Degerfors IF. Okay. Well, that's a first division elite at least. So, yeah, we can stop that and draw them all. No. That's first division elite. They went down, apparently. Yes, they went down. But still, it's a professional club. So this means we will play at home. Am I right? Yes, we play at home. How many supporters do they have? Stadium's rather big. They play 200k in rent per year. Is this something they can do? They can buy the match? I didn't know that exists. They have no affiliates. Is there anything about the facilities? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Well, in that case. Ah, yeah, there it is. No. Oh. Oh, this is how it works. Okay, okay, okay. So. So they offer to buy it for 6k. And if the match is switched, ticket sales are expected to increase by approximately 24k. So this means we got an additional income of 30k going forward. This is a lot of money for us. So yes, I will be willing to go with this. So we sold home advantage. And when will the match be? Let's close. Okay. Oh sure, yeah, you're right. I only get half. My bad. Sure, but that's still a lot of money for us. Because this is what's expected above what we would have earned. Yeah, exactly. But still, it is not included. This does not include the money we would have earned playing at home. This is not part of it. This is the expected surplus that was mentioned there, right? So where is it? Here. So this is the money they offer. Alright. And this is the increase by approximately 24k, so we get 12k plus approximately 6k, which is about 18 as you put it. That's true. Depends on the weather and whatever. If they sell out the stadium, but yeah. And a few farmers from Ytterhogdal will need to take their cars and ride all the way there. So the 5 supporters traveling with us, they will have a hard time, but for everyone else it's better that way. Well, not for the team, but really who cares? We will lose this match. That's how it works. Ooh, multi-Eggman increased enough the ball in anticipation again, for some reason. And overall, is this the dreaded green arrow stuff? That's not the playmaker relevant. This is natural progression, right? Yes. So a few of his attributes went up. This looks like natural progression to me. And well, he improved a little bit in some things. That's good. But the funny part is that his mentals improved even more. Just not the ones we wanted them. We wanted to improve. Fine. Okay. So we will go through this match. And then, yeah, we will go through this match, and then probably I will do the rest of it Monday. So this is the last match for today. Yes, I know I'm excited about the cup, but I have to do some other stuff, and I have to travel back to my previous apartment, which is in another city, for this weekend. So I will need to do some preparation for that. Okay. They expect us to win. The board expects us to win. Well, if they expect us to win, and the fans expect us to draw, we will not go with... It's an away game. We will not go with the defensive formation. We will try to win it with the remainder of what we have as a working squad. Because they are not good defenders. So might as well try to win the game. Look at Eggman and Al Holmström. Hopefully they will make it through. If Al Holmström gets injured, the season's done. Well, okay, we got three days then to throw some money around. But 30k is a lot. That's a lot more than a bucket for us. Problem is, it's not enough for a training center. So, yeah. We need to win this match if we want to. Can we do it? First we need to win the league matches. This is the 14th of the league. We need to. And come to think of it, I also want to go through set pieces prior to the match. So yeah, I'll take a short break here, bathroom break, and be back for the set pieces and well, a bit of probably individual talks, and then the match. So, see you in 2 minutes. Are you ready for this? Set piece instructions it is. So Hilberg will have another year in the club, or maybe away from the club, I don't know. But for this wage we can probably keep him for mentoring and backup duties in case something like this happens. Now we got the money. Okay. Set piece stuff. I love set pieces overall. You probably notice. I really love them. So I will end up a bad character. I don't know, bad style of Trump guy at some point if I lie like this. Okay, so what do we need to do? There's no set piece taker apparently for the setup for the left side. That's because Puga is not included. He's got corner taking 4, but we will need to get him into this. I love set piece. I don't know. I cannot. I cannot imitate Trump. Honestly, I don't want to. But let's keep politics out of football. Even, yeah. As a European, it's probably weird to have a different opinion than, well, in I don't know. And sometimes politics of other countries are really weird to me. But I guess politics of the United States are also weird to half of the Americans. So what can you do? Okay. Puga is a really bad corner taker, but in this situation he will probably do it anyway. And on the other side, Dobrak and Talander are fine. Where's Dobrev? Well, okay. I'm also not. I'm not sure how this works on Twitch. To be honest, this is probably one of those things that you can talk about, but it's easy to get into a conflict. So yeah. But let me put it that way. Me being a German and me growing up in Germany, you really need to be absurdly incapable of comprehending German history to have right-wing tendencies as a German. Let me put it that way. And yeah, that's all I'm willing to say on this right now. I'm probably willing to say a lot of more, but this is about football. So yeah. And from that perspective, I have a certain lookout on politics in other countries too. But also within Europe. It's not like we don't have our own stuff to deal with in that respect. Sure, okay, enough politics. Football. Yes, I wanted to go through set pieces, that's it. Corners. So now he will take the corner even though he's bad at it, that's fine. He will stand out there, this is all great. This is what you want, this is good. Right. This is the same, this looks fine. Corners are set. Okay. This is the near corresponder to the right and to the left, this is okay. Back to the other formation. Set pieces. Set piece takers remain the same. Corner taking. This is not good. For some reason it mixes this. This is not how it works. It should be like this. This is stupid too. Doesn't make any sense. He should lurk outside the area, please. Please. Why doesn't... What's this? Finally. It's Malte Ekman, he can also lurk outside the area. Well, and Nina Farcel, this is usually the Oliver Swan role, so this is... Oh, no. Oh, okay. So we got something going on here, yeah. Sure. So, he can try to... That's the box-to-box midfielder. Nila Farcel. So he can try to attack the ball from the edge of the area, this is fine. And box-to-box midfielder is usually the one that has a bit of physical capability with him. John in our situation. Malte Ekman looking outside the area is fine. And this is fine too. So this should do maybe. We're getting a bit adventurous here now. Why not? Why not? Because these three, we're suddenly vulnerable to a long ball now. So definitely stay back, please, yes. Whatever, we'll do this. And so this is the instruction for the positive formation. If we go for the custom park the bus, it's different. It's different because this is different. Yeah, it's just different formations. Oh. I will need to redo this probably off stream. Seriously, this can take an hour or two. I don't want to do this for the entire time now. Because it will include dragging and dropping players around until it automatically rearranges the way we want the players to be placed. And this is... I would really love an interface for this. Like, Ostrom is here in this formation, then if I switch to this formation, I want him to be in this position. But it's just invisible how they rearrange. So you will need to do this every time. So we play positive formation, set pieces. There is no free kick taker. Why is there no free kick taker? Nobody feels responsible. This doesn't make any sense. He will attack from the edge of the area, I think. He will attack the far post. These two can stay there. He's usually the role of Oliver Swan. So this goes here. This goes there. And this is really another one lurking outside the area. Is there anything else? No. They will stay back. All the time. So this is okay. Right side, same thing. And no, I will not save this because I will just... I need to do specific instructions for everybody here and everything. Lurking outside the area? Well, no. He will stand with Taker here. This is great. He can also lurk outside the area. Now this looks fine to me. So we got the direct ones done. Well. No, we didn't because the Taker is missing. Who's the free kick taker for direct free kicks in this formation? Probably still Turngren, but Turngren and Swan. And they are not available, so Blennerstrand it will probably not be. Dobrak it is. Looks like Dobrak will take the direct free kicks. And on the left side, also Dobrak, whatever. He will do. Okay. Why? Dobrak here. We've got this guy who stands with the Taker. This guy to attack. No, this is wrong. Like this. This is fine. You will go here. Right side. Dobrak will take the kick because there's nobody else available. Yes. Striker will attack from the edge of the area. He will stand with the Taker. Stand with the Taker. He will lurk outside the box. He will lurk outside the box. Okay, there's that. Also, we need to tell him where to shoot. And he will go for a short. Sure, why not? He will go for a short free kick here. Same here. He will go for a short one. Okay. Next. Indirect wide. He will go for a short one. We will have two players that are capable of taking a long shot. Lurking outside the area. He will be Dobrak again. This is really much easier if you don't have... This is wrong. This is much easier if you don't have like 15 players who take the set pieces. If there's only one player who takes the set pieces all the time, it's not a problem. So, yeah, let's try to get one going forward at some point. Reno Dobrak here will take short. Defensive midfielder lurks outside the area. This is one to lurk outside the area. And he will stand with the Taker. Stand with the Taker, please. Thank you very much. Last but not least, indirect deep. Again. For Cell will lurk outside the area. He will lurk outside the area. He will stand with the Taker. Thank you. He will attack the ball from the edge of the area, and this will be Dobrak. This is wrong. It should go here. Okay, from the left side. And again. Preferably a playmaker, right? So if this was the deep lying playmaker with good passing and decent vision and so on, we would be happy. But Ekman is absurdly unable to take free kicks. He's got a wonderful passing and wonderful long shot, but that's it. Taking the free kick, not his thing. This is the one to lurk outside the area. He stands with Taker. Fine. Where does this go? Short, please. Thank you very much. That'll be it. I don't care about the rest. Well, I do, but really, I don't want to waste another 2 hours on stream doing this. So, okay. Oh. Next match. Opposition. How's it going? They are fast. They are fast. How are these? None of them is very strong, but the technicals look fine. Most of them. This one doesn't seem that good. No weak feet so far. Yeah, he's bad. Okay. This is really just a poacher. He's more of a... He's a bit better. I don't know. 4-4-2 is always a dangerous formation too. We will not go for the overlap here, we will go for the underlap. Puge will be the one to cut inside, maybe pass it to Ostrom too, don't know just yet. But we will try to go for the underlap here and then score through the middle. Yes, I know some players are not fully fit. Thank you very much. I realized that. Let's go for the match. Can we win this? Sure. Will we? This didn't go well, but there's a nice belief poster up the wall here. It's an away game though, so maybe this is theirs. We will need to sign a set piece taker. Yeah, probably. We really need. I think this can also make a lot of difference in the league. It's just one of those things that if you've got a decent set piece taker, you can have another, I don't know, 5 pounds, 5 points or something. Score a few more goals. It's just how it works. Okay, so far they seem to pass the ball around and go for the long ball from time to time. That's dangerous, the long ball. What's going on here? Did they... They are specifically instructed to play out of defense. So they must have closed down too much. Yeah, not a bad combination there. I didn't comment on it, but it looked fine. Strane is out, Khalili, not a problem for him. Runs forward, he's not fast enough. Ekman, Dobrak. Cuts inside, Dobrak. Dobrak for Ostrom. Oh, that looked like a weak finish, and then it got this weird curve. Khalili, Dobrak. Ostrom loses the ball. Not a problem for Vidin. Lindström runs down the wing with the ball. They're just too slow. That's all there is to it. They're too slow. Look at that dribbling. And Dobrak wins it back. Åström for Alholmström. Well, he won one duel and lost the other. Lindström. Sederberg. What a great save. This is dangerous. Corner taken by Rubio now. In swinging. What is this? Nothing. Well, good for us. Sederberg doesn't feel like short distribution is a viable option here, apparently. Outside of the net. Why doesn't he though? He's specifically instructed to roll it out to the playmaker, who does come short. Stolt with the throw. Ekman. Long ball for Dobrak. Well done. Puget. Stolt for Sell. Finds Puget. And he loses the ball. And now we face another long ball. Okay, it was offside. Come on, guys. You can do this. Whoa, Khalili managed to intercept that. That cross went nowhere. Okay, so this looks good. So far. Oh, this is the classic combination of a 4-4-2 and with a two-man strike partnership. Big man, little man. Big man lays up for the little man. Worked well there. That's also really hard to defend. In general. Nice. By Åström. Dobrak. Dobrak. And passes it back to Vidin. He goes for the long ball for Åström though. And they give away a corner. Sure. Let's give him a corner. That will be taken by Dobrak. On the side of the pitch. Dobrak. Another corner. Alholmström was in the area though. So it could have found his target. Dobrak. Vidin. Okay. Didn't go well there. Well. Keeper's got it. At one point he will not have it. Stolt. Immediately with the long ball. This will be offside. Yes, it is. Ademi. Lindström. That's not a bad ball for Stranne here. Cuts inside. Sharp. That's an easy one for Sederberg, luckily. Seems to have a good day so far, Sederberg. Vidin, Boldegard Blom, Ekman. Ekman for Alholmström. Ekman again. Khalili. They push up a bit higher, right? Khalili, Alholmström. Ah, not enough power behind the header. So far, not a great match. Dobrak with a free kick. Top netting only. And here comes the yellow card for Malte Ekman. Dobrak for Ekman. Dobrak again. Who took the short free kick? Ostrom. This is another corner. Let's encourage them. They can do this. They can do this. It's only a league match, only against the 14th. They can do this. Even though they're exhausted and don't have much playing time and so on and so forth. Well, we found our home stream here, but that's it. Svensson takes a long kick. Sharp, Björnsson, Rubio, Strane. Well closed down. At least in this situation. This though, this will not do. That's a nice splitting pass though. It's really hard to defend. So whose responsibility would that have been? This is well defended. He doesn't close him down immediately. He covers the space here. And then, well, probably Viden's fault. At most. But this is really hard. And that's just a routine finish. Sederberg didn't stand any chance there. Look at it. Yes, it's not offside. But you can also argue, of course, that Bultigord Blom lost his man. Sure. That's part of it, of course. So, in that sense, it's his fault. But there were 3 players able to defend this. None of them did. Tactically, I don't know what to do there. It's not like we can change much. Ostrom. With the long ball for Pouquet, who stops running all of a sudden. Because why, I don't know. Sharp. Well, Stolz certainly tried. That looks really dangerous. Shot goes wide though. This doesn't feel deserved so far, but it's not... I wouldn't call it entirely undeserved either. It's just... it was a great play. And we don't look like we can make up for it so far. Come on, guys. Rubio with the corner. Decent defense so far. Stolt. Itsutemoi. Or whatever it's pronounced. Probably butchered that one. Bultigord Blom. Viden. Ekman. Viden again. Blom once more. Not a bad ball for our home stream. Back for Forsell. Ekman. Ostrom. Dobrak. Khalili. Well, it's not through the center of the pitch, but who cares? There comes the cross. Our Holmstrom again. Oh, Svensson got to it. Okay. Ekman's tired. Ekman's on a yellow card. Oliver Swan will come on and try his luck as a register. This time. Our Holmstrom is tired too. But what can we do, right? Yeah. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. These can do better. All of them actually. Who's on a 6.6 or below? Yeah. Get it together, guys. And the other ones we will try to encourage. Oh, something like this. Okay. Let's see. Forsell and Ostrom are also, well, Forsell is not that bad, but Ostrom is more of a lack of options option. Or youth guy. Oliver Swan with a free kick for Ostrom, who goes for the long shot. Well, this is what they were instructed to do, yes. It probably should have been the other way around. Brought in Lindström with the header. Well caught by Zetterberg. Can we at least make it a point, please? This doesn't look good. Khalili defends it well. Ademi still goes in for the shot. Yeah, it's minutes 57 now. That's enough for our home stream. We need to think of the cup match too, because of the other games that will happen going forward. So Skillermo is not the one to put on as a striker. We'll go with Tillander. Yes, I know he's been in the last match too, but something needs to change. Is there anybody capable of playing in midfield here? Yes, well, yes and no. So I don't think Ostrom will do much here. He's on a 6.6 rating. He had his time on the pitch. Let's pay the 45 euros and give Skillermo some time on the pitch. In midfield, that is, as a Metzola. It's not so far from his previous natural position as a shadow striker, even though he's not no good in that sense. He doesn't have a good finish, no good long shots. Oh no. With this kind of defending, you cannot really do anything, can you? Björnsson should have been closed down. Lost duel. Well, what can I do? Put 3 additional people in I don't know, in central defense? I can hire better central defenders. That's my fault. I can hire better central defenders. And now we have some money going forward, so maybe we will do. But if this costs us promotion this season, and it certainly looks like it so far. Oh, not a bad one. It counts as a smart block. Other people would have counted that as a foul, but okay. Dobrak with the corner. For Vidin. Just over. So we get another one. Dobrak, another corner. Well, that didn't manage to hit anyone. Puget, is this offside? It isn't. Dobrak. So free. Heads it straight into the arms of the keeper. We face another long ball here for Sell. Skillermo, Dobrak. Out to the wing for Khalili. Gives it to Skillermo, and Skillermo goes for the shot, and this is basically what he's able to do. This is not a good finish. Boltegård, Blom, Puget. By the way, the 17-year-old gets some match experience, so no complaints there. Skillermo, back to Vidin. Long ball for Dobrak. Will this result in a corner? No, it will not. It results in something along the lines of a counter, but we managed to defend it this time. Forsell, Oliver Swan. Forsell. Forsell with the long ball for Puget. He can reach it. Can he beat his 2 men? Wow, he can. Swan. Dobrak. Oh. Nobody in here to score. They're trying. They're trying. So that's just lobbed over the defense. Well, who can blame them? It worked a few times, right? Oh, Swan loses the ball there. We were lucky. Oliver Swan with a questionable long pass. Svensson. That goes to Khalili. Drives the ball forward. Passes it back to Oliver Swan. Will he go for the cross now? It looks like it. Is this offside? No, it's a corner. Let's encourage them. You can do this, guys. We need a point. Come on. There's nobody on the bench that can do anything here. Well, we got some additional defenders. But, Dobrak. This doesn't go well. Skillermo. Baltigard Blom. Well, they take their shots. Yeah, they try. Stolt for Puget, clearly not offside, doesn't manage to control it. Puget for Skillermo. For Sell, Telander. Puget. Swan. Nice penetrating lob for Skillermo. And it's another corner. It's another corner. So Skillermo is certainly motivated. I don't know if this is overinterpretation, but I think one can see this. Dobrak. Viden doesn't get at the end of this ball. Telander. There's the cross. Dobrak. The keeper manages to get a finger on it. For Sell, that will be a yellow. Well, it should be. Who's on the bench? I said nobody's on the bench. Well, Muteba, Hagedal and Da Silva. Will any of these help? Muteba probably, yes. If I look at Stolt's performance so far. So, Stolt can certainly go off. We've got another stoppage, so Da Silva probably will be it. Or maybe Hagedal. It's not like... Yeah, probably Hagedal. Let's go with it and hope that nobody gets injured. This is a way to roll the dice. 25 minutes into the game. Behind 2-0. And we make our last 2 substitutions. In hopes that nobody gets injured. And that we don't need the last one. For Sell. Ah, Telander. He's not the one to win these duels. Björnsson crosses it. Bad defending by Khalili. Baltigard Blom clears the ball. Come on, guys. Press a little bit. Also, our style of play really is exhausting. Yeah, it's an offside. That's it. Björnsson out on the wing. Hulten with the cross from deep. Zetterberg didn't know what to do there, and we can see the corner. Maybe he should have gone out of his goal and catch that one, but didn't want to apparently. Rubio. That's a foul by Isote, whatever his name was. So I will say demand more now. Skilermo for Khalili. Dobrok. That will be the second yellow. And we will go with very attacking now. Oliver Swan for Skilermo. Oliver Swan again for Cell. Takes the shot. So in general, this could work with other players. How do they play now? Okay. So this means we need to overlap. Muteba's on the pitch. Goes for the long ball immediately. Oh, nice ball for Skilermo. Can he do something with it? Not yet. Dobrok. Nice cross. Puget. Vidain for Khalili. Tries to go for Dobrok. And it doesn't work. Well, Ytterhogdals should be somewhat fresh here. Muteba too. I don't know what Puget did there. Offside. Yeah, we're 2 goals behind. They're 1 man down, but we cannot make it work. This is offside. We do create the chances though. Dobrok. Khalili. Nice cross. Forsell doesn't win this. Muteba, Ytterhogdals, Swan. That's not offside by Puget. Oh, it is. Well, at least if you're the referee it is. I'm not sure about that. Muteba for Puget. It's not a bad ball for Tillander. Passes it back to Swan though. Swan drives the ball forward for Dobrok. Another cross. Forsell hits the post. Or maybe the crossbar, I'm not sure. Maybe both. Khalili on a yellow card now. Tillander. Swan. Is this a shot? We're not sure. Vidain. Vidain with the shot. It's another corner. They're trying. They're trying. It's just... it's no use. Skilermo with the corner. Yeah. This will not go anywhere. Swan again for Skilermo. That's it. Well, we won the cup game. So, that's not the end of the week I was hoping for, but yeah. Trying's not enough. That's it. So... yeah. I really am disappointed. Next game will be against Tabby. That's a hard one. It's a home game though. But yeah. If we want to keep the playoff spot, we have to fight for it. And even though they did, they weren't good enough today. Well, Pereira is very good in Puget is very good in that position according to Pereira. Fine. I'll go through the match conference just not to have to deal with it later. The pattern of play did resemble what we trained there. Where do we go from here? With that form? Down to mid-table mediocrity, probably. Sure. I mean, he scored a goal, he had an assist. Yes, sure. Can I explain the tactical style? Yes. We want to win. So this is about Malte Ekman again. Yes, sure, we didn't score. Remember when we scored every game? Like 2 to 5 goals per game? That's gone. What do I think about this? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, that's it. Something like this, yes, something like this. I think it was 20 something. Well, the good old days. Well, we will need to go through this. It's the good times and the bad times, and we will also have the bad times on stream. I cannot only enjoy the good times and, well, brand myself as a great manager. So, yeah, we will do that next time. Alright. Thank you all for watching this. Thank you all for sticking around. Next stream will probably, most likely, be on Monday. Because I will not be around at the weekend. And on Monday it's usually 9:30 p.m. GMT +1. So let's do that. And if somebody watches this on YouTube, which not many people do so far, come over, hang out with us on Twitch, if you've got the time. We are in second spot. So we are not far off promotion, but yeah. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody, too. As I said, glad to have you, and I will see you on Monday. Bye.